Wow!
Hang on. Just a moment. There, now the beat goes on. And the funniest thing that it does have the cow shoe sound effect, but it's all just cow sounds, not the cowbell. I feel like I'm being gypped. Couldn't get any cowbell into the music. It's just a cow noise. It's just offbeat, like so horribly offbeat. I mean, when I said that I mixed the music today myself in the sample of the cow shoes, it's just cow noises, not the cowbell. There. Now I've explained it much more clearly. At least with the whatever these shoes were, Russian clogs, at least the stomping is gone. It's just the balalaika. And there's many of these shoes that are missing. At least somebody put a lot of effort to try to get all of the sounds, so you can mix up the tune yourself. I'm glad that somebody did. 3 of their Gatorman presidents, Fabian and Jeffers, have turned their attentions to Blink building. Well, hello everybody! Welcome back to Shadows of Loathing. And yes, I'm on camera, and no, it is still like an oven here. Even worse today, because there's been a lot of clouds, and the, pressure is low, because there has been, like, reports of being storms around, but not here. It's still sunny here. But I've seen thick clouds everywhere.
Will we get some rain here too?
Yes, because the sun is shining, that's why it's bright.
Give us clouds, give us rain. I'll take cats and dogs, mass hysteria.
I can't be the only one who wants to know more about the alligator with the eye patch. This is Alphonse, the gator man. Some ne'er-do-wells had deliberately vandalized the streetlight. No, not the streetlight. It's unclear if Alphonse is scowling angrily or if that's just how his face works. Hey, how's my favorite and most murderous friend?
Smell human. Mouth butter.
Say, did you ever eat a goblin?
Oof, dizzy make. Swear colors. Trip bad.
So last time we entered Chapter 5, the Grey County. In the weekend, during the night between Saturday and Sunday, there was only like half an hour of rain and 2 lightning strikes. That's it. We didn't even get the storm like everybody else did. I don't know, it feels like there's a void sometimes here. Like everybody else gets the rain and the storms. Here, I'm just going to be roasted. Because we get sunshine, but barely clouds or even rain. He is important, Mr. Obvious, because he is obviously my companion. He travels with me. How you doing, Gator Buddy? So, are you from the swamp originally, or Alphonse gives you an incredulous look? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, dumb question. Never mind. I'm just waiting for the ping pong balls with wings, aka the new birds. New birds? Ping pong balls with wings? Hey, how's my favorite, the most murderous friend?
What want?
So, how'd you lose the eye?
Bet gambling.
Wow, geez, you wasted your eyeball and lost?
No, win big. Many pigs. Easy bet. Poke eye.
So he bet that he would poke his eye out to win many pigs, and he did. Right. Ah, the newborns of this summer. Got it.
There's homes. Loathing homes.
The farmhouses? Yeah, people lived here. Seems like they're all abandoned now, though.
Pretty good. All metal. Noisy machine. Black smoke. Good style. It's just humans.
Oh, well, the machinery was added after the fact, and the people moved away because they didn't like it.
Knew it. Humans stupid.
So small and cute, just like Alphonse. Get inside the feed store in Grey County and find Jasper. Uncurse the key. Oh yeah, I need to cook the books, forge the documents, and doctor the evidence. Gotta find different radios, and still got that unusually smart rat.
We will need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Hey, Spicky. Wendell needs a counterclockwise mainspring from the creepy old Gilmore place in Grey County. Alright, that's where we're headed. Although I couldn't talk to the lovely ladies. A woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. Hey, Alphonse, you and her match. Got eye patches. We shall see, Nathan. We shall see. Did you say that she'll try to be here and Aselta might be busy at his workplace? But he did say that he will try to get home sooner than later, but the way that things are at his work today, we'll have to see. Could be that we're not going to see him at all. He might be too tired after work. Which is understandable because he explained to me what's happening at work and it's all just shit right now. Long-lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola Kinmonde. Nice to meet you. I'm Abe Horrend. Care to do a lady a little favor, Abe? What kind of favor are you looking for? I'm desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? A charming young man named the Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Could you find him for me? Pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure, happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Okay, leave it to me. What are you two talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Xenia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just telling the same stories over and over. So we simplified it to just the names and made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Huh. Okay. Well, you just said it, so that means you won? Why is the store locked? Oh, this store caters to a very exclusive clientele, darling. You have to be friends with just the right people. Are you one of them? She smiles coquettishly. Well, one good turn deserves another, they say. You wink at Iola as she winks back. See you around, Iola. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and eye patch. She looks at you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled into the ground. Hi, I'm Abe. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand are we talking about? A farmer named McMillicuddy borrowed something from me and I gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back, could it be simpler? My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ha! Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble though. I'll do it. Good, here's directions to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back. Okay, I'm on my way. Xenia gives you a not unfriendly nod. So a friendly nod. Could have said that. Xenia gives you a curt nod. You get my paperweight back from McMillicuddy yet? Why did you say it like that? No reason. No, not yet. How'd you get the eye patch? Got it in a bar fight back in 17. Wow, you lost your eye in a bar fight? That's rough. No, I beat up a guy who was wearing an eye patch and took it as a trophy. Now where it goes in helps with my vertigo. Huh. Okay. Who are all these people you two keep listing? It's a game Iola and I play. We used to swap stories about people we know, but we've heard them so many times, now we just say the names. First one to say Norman McCrescent wins. Huh, okay. Why is the store locked? Security. From what? Nosy people. See you later. We have plenty of places to go, but first I gotta remember if this was the place or the other map. Gotta be careful around here about a certain thing. So I am going to wear like something that doesn't matter. A welding mask. I can get those again and again. Let's go visit McMillicuddy's farm. And then you hear a deep moo sound that reverberates through your guts, all the way down to the colon end. Slowly you turn around. That field was empty before. Now it contains an entire herd of black wounds in space, each one in the shape of a cow. In the middle of them, a shadow cowbell hangs silently on a post. Ooh, what a description. I thought you all went home. That Umbra Bow does twice the damage, spooky and cold. They killed Alphonse in one shot. This is gonna be tough. Okay, let's think. Shadow Cow intends to deal 4 damage to Abhorrent and heal itself by the same amount. Intends to gore Abhorrent for 11 spooky damage. Bell is going to ring, increasing all Shadow competent stats by 4 and decreasing all non-Shadow competent stats by the same amount. Not today. I really need to get myself some... Gotta get myself some special bombs. Two AP. So that one's going to perish. And a slap. Oh. Ow. And I thought we had already some really tough fights against shadows, but these shadows, oh boy. Pretty much the toughest that we've seen so far. And a slap. Stinky the stink bug grows stronger. I'd say you turned those cows into jerky, but they were jerks already. Anybody else get the feeling that he's trying to draw my attention? This barber seems very upset about something. You don't say. Everything okay? Alright, bloody am. Round frack of the John Dukes. It's only bad in my farm and all. They've got into all my bowden bones. Oh, Do you want some help with that? I will stand there, waving my arms and yelling in snave. Oh, wait a minute. He's supposed to be Irish. Or something. Oh, maybe he's Scottish. I'm not sure about this accent, actually. Definitely he's from the UK now that I think about it, because it says bloody. And ugh. Maybe I should give him a Scottish accent. I'm bloody end. A great flock of giant ducks has invaded my farm and all. They've got to enter all my outbuildings. Do you want some help with that? Oh, well, standing here waving my arms and yelling in now. Having much effect, so I could do with a horn, I reckon. Aye, you cried numpty. Okay, I'm on it. Dogs everywhere, I'm telling you. The barbaro, the dongstead, the gurnal, the icebroth, the slopping shieling, the steamy. What's a slopping shieling? It's the shieling we use for slog oven. I mean, hog slopping. Rivals, the splittering is joining the head in. Alright, okay. What's a gurnal? What do you think a gurnal is? It's a gurnal. It's for storing guns, ain't it? Sure, that makes sense. What's an ice broth? It's the broth we keep the ice in. Well, what's a broth? The thing we keep the ice in. Are you not listening? Okay. What's a steamy? That's for doing the laundry and all. They took our baths there too. Ah, I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard work. What is wrong with you? Keep losing connection all the time. I really feel like this controller is breaking. It's like not breaking in the normal way of like buttons don't work or anything. I think the battery's loose in there somehow. Because it keeps switching itself on and off. Now it's not even responding to the game anymore. Feels like I completely lost connection with the controller to the game. Wake up. Ah, I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard day. Well, I thought I saw. What's a henway? Oh no, this is gonna be a joke. How much a hen weigh? What's a hen weigh? It's a stone 8 pebble, give or take. Interesting. Okay, thanks. See? It's not doing anything even though the controller is on. Maybe I need to reconnect it? I was just trying to recharge the battery as well. Okay, now it works. Sure, whatever. This pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. There you go. A silent anvil next to a roaring forge. Not pictured. Well, now we can forge the mob's documents. You grab a nearby hammer and pound on the documents for a while. Forge the mob documents. The paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. The facts imprinted on it are cold and hard. So many puns, so little time. Yeah, haystack. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Anybody else see something wrong with this one sheep? The only thing I see wrong with it, it's got hair, which is weird. This sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars, and having a human face to smoke them out of. Bah! Nice try, but you weren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Abe. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to disguise myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That's a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover then. We really shouldn't even be talking like this. Bah! Bah! It's Beatrice Lou, the hobo in sheep's clothing. There's a hobo community forming outside of Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Yeah, a few. Then I think I'm just gonna keep lying low. Don't fix what ain't broken, especially if what ain't broken is your neck by a giant duck. So what you're trying to say is that I should get rid of the ducks. Maybe to you too. This is Macmillican steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. I think I can use the... what was it? The haunted duck call here, and it will do something with the ducks. What was it that it does to the ducks? After all, it's a haunted duck call. I thought there was something special if I used the haunted duck call against them. Maybe not. The wiki is not saying anything about it. We'll come back to that later. Alphonse sniffs the air greedily.
Smell good. Hungry.
What do you smell?
Fairies. Maybe?
Oh, geez, not those things again.
Different though? Not sure. Oh, pugwudgies.
Pugwudgie.
Big machines. What do?
They're for getting oil out of the ground.
Ground oil? Not lard?
Oh, you guys use lard in your lamps and stuff? I guess this oil is kind of like lard, except it's lard from giant dinosaurs that lived millions of years ago.
Dinosaur lard? Those ancestors? Ancestor lard. Very funny. Ancestors jerks. What farm? What is?
Well, say instead of hunting swamp pigs or whatever, you catch a bunch of them alive and put them in a pen.
Ah, eat later.
Yeah, but not all of them. You leave some of them alive so they breed more pigs for you. These farms are like that, except instead of pigs, it's different kinds of plants.
Alien concepts. Humans weird.
A miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. A miniature firehouse. You hear some pugwudgies milling around inside. A pugwudgie hospital is a place of healing and hurting. A high-rise pugwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some windows. The sign says Pugwudgie Village, established July 22nd, 1828. That's weirdly specific. By the temperature and the architecture, you'd say that this is an ice house. Yeah, not a firehouse. Through the skylight, you can see Pugwudgie massage therapists hard at work. And apparently, there's also a shadow pouch. These barracks must be where the Pugwudgies keep their little army. Will even find a place that's more your size. An ensemble of terrifying demons blocks your path.
Hark! Thou I think it our countenance quite devilish, sirrah, but be assured, our band are lovers, not fighters. Lovers of the theatre.
Yeah, we are an acting troupe, trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm.
An expensive endeavor, alas. We find ourselves in need of vulgar coin.
Verily, so pay up before we pound thee.
You head over the beat.
Sirrah, we thank thee. Yea, with this seed capital we shall finally be able to stage 11th Night.
It's a prequel.
Break a leg. So I just gave meat to wandering demons to start a stage act. Performing arts. I mean, it's good to support them, I guess. Got a shadow wine. This car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time. Maybe even longer than that. Whatever is in there, it's behind a locked car door. I can either jimmy the lock, or I can unlock it with the cursed key. The cursed key rides in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. The car is mostly full of old receipts, but there's a jewelry box in the glove compartment. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so excited that you forget to keep the box itself. Shiny! An old engagement ring and a bizarre ring. Sterling silver from the bowels of a mountain, adorned with calcium from the bowels of a cow. Ugh. Renders you immune to poison. I think I already had this one. Or at least something similar to it. I'm sure I had something else that rendered me immune to poison. I'm immune to poison, bleeding, on fire. Or it could be that that is the thing that I was missing. So now I can either be immune to poison, bleeding, or on fire. Could be tactical usage, depending on what I'm going to meet along the way. I've got 789 unspent XP. And the only thing I can spend them on is for HP, stench armor, increase in meat drops, and sleaze armor. Would be great to find more of these freaking upgradable skill books. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks. You're learning a lot from this book, though maybe learning isn't the right word. You continue to plumb the dank depths of this vile repository. These jokes are so filthy they cannot even be paraphrased without giving great offense. The rest of the book concerns the running around of the HMS cannibalism in Arctic ice and the descent of the crew into, you guessed it. Fortunately or not, your humble botanist make an exhaustive effort to catalog all the associated smells. This is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. The rusty old mailbox says Drexel in faded black paint. There's nothing in there but some additional rust. It's an impenetrable seamy wall of corn. Try to push through it. Ah, we're in the maze. Wow, somebody has been dumping a lot of broken appliances here. This radio appears to be missing a fuse, and also a place to plug it in, but we're going to ignore that for now. There we go, the radio's working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it to. Well, let's use the gadget anyway. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold the Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times and the little needle on it goes up to 5. It's an old school wash tub, still full of soapy water. A handful of soapy water. Water and soap, pre-mixed for your inconvenience. Cleans you up and makes you feel better. If I need it. You already got plenty of soapy water. Whatever thing this is, it's a cold one of those things. These appliances range in quality from broken to trashed. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it was upside down. See what else is wrong with it. Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. A broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. This arcane oven is somehow still working. Cook the books, yeah. You bake the books at 400 degrees for 30 minutes. That's probably what they meant. These books have been cooked, and if anybody finds out it was you who did it, so is your goose. Gotta love it how literal it is with books. Get it? Literal with book. Yeah. I'll leave the puns to the game, thank you very much. The game is better at them. There's something in there. You caught something. single kernel of corn. So I'm guessing you're making corn soup. It's small, but it's piping hot. Increases your cold armor until you eat something else. Ah. Ain't gonna nibble on that. This hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hi there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet ya. Hi Cornelius, I'm Abe. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There is a lot of that around here, yeah? Sure is. Well, let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know? Or scarce, you know? But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right. I don't believe in destiny, but that's pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Whew, I was afraid this was gonna be the sort of routine where you hadn't noticed that you'd have to explain it. Ha ha! Well, in fact, I think my name is probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? We don't talk about Billy. But we don't talk about Billy. Huh. Okay. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo code words. They're all corn related, yes. He writes them down on a corn husk for you. Of course. You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up on near Ocean City. They've got a nice community going. It'd be better than this cornfield for sure. Thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. Nah, I feel pretty good about my situation. Maybe I'll convince you later. The maze is too complicated for you to find your way through it. I mean, that is some complicated looking maze. Huh. The crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this crazy thing is necessary. It isn't any less freakish up close. Just looking at this stuff makes you uncomfortable, let alone touching it. You could probably squeeze through the corn here. Do it. Oh, hello. A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off of a cornflower. Hello there.
What's so good about it?
What?
Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening.
What's your name?
Cecilia?
That's a really pretty name.
Everyone else calls me Sissy.
Oh, well, that's fine too. What are you doing in this cornfield?
Nothing.
I mean, why are you here?
I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about.
I don't see the connection.
He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like.
Huh. Do you like it here?
I don't know. I've been here so long. I don't even really remember how long. Everything is just...
She gestures around listlessly.
It's just corn. What is there to like or not like? What would that even mean?
Wow, you are way too young for this level of ennui.
Eh.
You must miss a lot of things from... before?
I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. Probably still is, I guess.
Anything else?
I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn, now it's just corn. I miss my teddy. I might be too old for him now, I'm not sure how old I am. But I miss him anyway.
Is that all you miss?
I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never even turns into nighttime. At first it was fun to not have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. I miss my friends. Mainly I miss my best friend Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. Might have missed a lot of her birthdays.
See you later, Sissy. Ah, in order to get through that maze, I have to get through the scarecrow. Gotcha. Oh. Alphonse. There's something special about this maze. The maze. I actually can convince this Cornelius to go to the hobo camp. And apparently I should do it. Hello again. What's up? Yeah, you got a good thing here. If it was me, I'd be hauling this corn out the camp to help the other hobos. I'm just super altruistic like that. What, are you trying to guilt me into it? No, not at all. I'm just saying I'm much better at giving back to the community than you are. See these muscles? I did get these biceps by not giving corn to those in need. I'll tell you that for free. Which is yet another example of how generous I am. Well, I'll show you. He loads up a wheelbarrow with corn and stores off, in as much as someone can do that while pushing a wheelbarrow. Sweet. Apparently I should go back to the hobo camp now. Not that he's there.
You!
Ah! Look! Suddenly, a Zelda. Yes, it is a Zelda.
Yes, it is.
I was just about to speak as Alphonse's voice that I hear. Oh!
Hello!
Nathan says hello.
Hey Nathan. Hey, Futsu and Panic and Gabriel and everyone and Specky and who's that spider? Oh!
Nah, no need to say hello to that guy.
Rather say hello to Spidem.
Ah, yes, no. He's the more exotic type.
Yes. Lily.
So you want to take Alphonse?
Sure. You take thing.
You got an item shadow rope. What the? Did you steal someone's clothesline?
Yes.
Ah, it's all weird. Feels evil.
Evil clothes. Jorts.
Ugh, jorts.
Jorts.
In the evening, the shadows grow longer. Once they grow long enough, you can use them as a lasso. Ah. Okay.
Well.
You missed out on some stuff. I have been able to forge the mob documents on an anvil, and I cooked the mob books in a arcane oven.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
Then I fished a handful of soapy water from soapy water. I found a bezoar ring, which is sterling silver from the bowels of a mountain, adorned with calcium from the bowels of a cow. Makes me immune to poison. So it's pretty good.
Better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. And then I went to one. I got the extra side quests from the other people outside that store. The other one wants me to get their paperweight quotation marks. And the other one wants a glass of milk, and the glass of milk is in a maze. And what else was there? I convinced the
Mazes.
hobo from the maze to come here. That's why I'm back here.
Stomping around.
Yep, I'm still wearing those. Should actually change my shoes.
You know, I kind of wanted to do a greeting like someone who constantly interrupts themselves and never gets to the point, but I couldn't come up with a good start except for something like, I want to thank you all for, well, not you all, because you haven't all contributed. Not to say that you haven't done anything, but, you know, the main thing is I want to thank you for, not to say that you haven't done anything, because I'm still very proud of you. Well, not as proud as I could be, but not to say that you, and just keep going like that.
It's like, get to the point.
But then, of course, the main thing I want to focus on is the, well, there's also the other thing, but I'll get to that in a later point. Or maybe I should do it now because it... No, wait. The main thing is... Shit, I lost it.
Just say hello, everyone.
I.
Ovid Lobdell, the shopkeeper from SIT. You know, the bad guy.
I don't remember... I don't remember him.
He's, he had the shop outside of in the SIT area, and he had all those double beds just around. So he was just one of
There's
the...
a small bell that rings somewhere in the back of my mind.
Oh,
Anyway.
Hey. Oh, hey, my messenger friend. I never caught your name. Hiya, Ovid. I'm Abe. Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming. Let's see what he's got. Nothing new. I mean, he's the one with the titanium staple remover that nobody still hasn't figured out where to use it.
Ah! Surprise items. For a moment, I sound like an old guy. Well, yeah. Oh, the mooing.
Oh, there he is. It's Cornelius from the Maze.
Of course it is.
It was a coincidence. And he was like, huh, that is never such a coincidence.
It's like Cactus Bill in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Being turned into a cactus, is that why they call it Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence.
Yep. Oh, hi. Thanks for the tip about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative of my corn and my cooking skills. Guess I was being selfish before. It does feel good to share and help folks out. Oh, that's great. So you've been doing a lot of cooking? Yep. Been making a lot of cornmeals. Out of cornmeal. Mm-hmm. Anything I can do for you? So what's cooking? I tried a few different things, but everyone liked my cornbread best, so mainly just cornbread. Here, let me cut you a piece. As thanks for helping me out. Homemade cornbread. Ooh, thanks. Anything I can do for you? Nothing. Thanks. That's all I needed. Homemade cornbread. Cornbread is so delicious, I can't even make a joke about it. I just want some cornbread. Still, that is the kind of bread I have never tried.
I have. Once.
I have never found any cornbread around here.
My mother-in-law made it when she was still... she still had the facilities, you know, kitchen and stuff, to do a Thanksgiving dinner. She made cornbread.
Cool.
It was pretty good. Though I will say the stuffing she made for the turkey was the best.
Right. So to the Tranquil's dead or not. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. I mean, that's how the game begins. You peel it off and read it. Easy. I stashed them in from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Meet me there through Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv. I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a big burlap sack with the symbol for meat stenciled on the side. 28 meat. Wow, what a haul they got from a bank.
I mean, in those days, that were, well, still 28 meat.
And I got 5,000 in my pocket.
That's just pocket meat. Which is a weird sentence.
Well, alright. Hang on, there's a loose coat hanger on the ground here. The hanger is now yours. A wardrobe stands alone here, like the proverbial cheese. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy. I guess you could cut a hole in the back. Then at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. What it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is your size or denomination.
Ah.
Well, that's inviting. Creamed corn.
Cream.
This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim.
Hey there, I'm Ike Bremen. The cream corn man. That sure doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to.
You're selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck?
Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream if I had some cream. Hey, you seem like a guy who doesn't have any expensive truck to keep an eye on, and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple of favors, I'd appreciate it.
What kind of favors?
I need cream, and a lot of it. Like a barrel of it. Plus a pot to make my freezer unit work again.
What part?
I don't know. Not a real mechanically minded guy. It's the thingy that makes the inside of the box cold.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. So he means a coil that we already have two of.
Ah, cool.
Also, your microphone is rattling. Making those popping noises.
Hang on. How about now? Better?
Sounds like it.
Hopefully. Cool.
How'd you get in here?
Last thing I remember is telling a kid I was out of bomb pops. Feel like ages ago now.
Are you still out of bomb pops?
Even more than I was then.
And by the way, it's still popping.
Yeah, crap.
Shucks.
Yeah, maybe that's better.
Talk a little.
Hopefully. I'll try. Give me something to say.
That's better.
Alright.
Remind me what
Awesome.
you need. No, give her a freezer part. I think this might be the part you're looking for.
Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign.
Sure thing. Iced corn. It's Ike and
That's
his
not
truck.
what I thought it would be.
Hi, Ike.
Hey there. Would you like some iced corn?
You're selling iced corn now?
Yep. I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now.
When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean...
Left over from eating the popsicles, yeah.
Right.
What's a weapon?
It could be. You spent 50 meat.
Sure thing, here you go. I sure hope you don't have sensitive teeth.
I can see a frozen corn on the cob on the stick. Thanks.
Frozen corn on a cob on a stick.
A frozen ear of corn makes a tasty treat if there is literally no other food available. Well, 6 cold armor.
What's dwarf bread? Great. I have to see if I can find that dwarf bread quote.
Is this stalk of evil corn the cause of this malevolent maze? Or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. I can spear an ear with a dire corn holder.
The dwarf bread was brought out for inspection, but it was miraculous, the dwarf bread. No one ever went hungry when you had some dwarf bread to avoid. You only had to look at it for a moment and instantly you could think of a dozen things you'd rather eat. Your boots, for example, mountains, raw sheep, your own foot.
A serious-looking man in a military dress and uniform is pacing around this area of the maze. XQ.
Oh, hang on. There we go. 10. Name, rank, and serial number.
8 Horrend, fair to middling, and 6?
Fair to middling. A likely story. How do you know you aren't a spy?
A spy for who? Crows?
You know damn well who I mean. Those dirty blues.
Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army?
You're damn right I am. And I won't stand for any of the filthy espionage tactics.
Sir, the Cola Wars ended almost a full decade ago.
Oh, yes, that's true. Excuse me. Something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease then. You may address me as Colonel Benedetto.
And it's not Harumph, it's Harumph. You know,
Sure.
like in Blazing Saddles. Harumph, Harumph, Harumph.
Harumph.
Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things?
Things I presume you were referring to troop morale.
You have troops here?
Certainly. The milkman and the dentist and the ice cream man. The little girl.
Those people aren't,
Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that. Harumph.
Okay, so how's their morale?
Well, right now I rate it at a 1 out of 10. Pathetic, frankly. If the Blues attacked us now, we'd be rooted for certain.
How did you get here?
That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance.
Come on, Colonel, this isn't a military operation.
No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships.
What ships?
Harumph.
Well, whatever. Why don't you just leave?
You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that makes escape impossible.
Huh. I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going.
How did you get here in the first place?
I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and just sort of walked in.
Aha! You weren't banished here. Therefore, the maze has no motivation to keep you here.
Banished?
Harumph. I've said too much already.
Shucks. What about the hobo?
What, Cornelius? What about him?
Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving.
Of course not. The man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability. Wish we had a few doing the war. They've made excellent scouts. But if they could be trusted to come back.
Huh. Weird. What's up with all this weird spiky black corn?
We refer to that as a maze.
Right, yeah, of course you do.
Our investigations into the nature have so far proven inconclusive.
Do you mean incornclusive?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay. Right, okay.
Well,
Didn't appreciate my pun.
no, for once, somebody didn't appreciate a pun.
Toys.
Ooh,
That's a very large crow.
that's the second largest crow I've seen in this game.
Crows are usually very weary of around humans. Not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They're aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to be turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display, and makes a sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. That's quite the description of a sound. Rusty garage door had
Yeah.
a baby with a burst of radio static. Wah! That's the closest I can get. Wah! Wah! Make friends with it. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension warped cornfield, though, and from the looks of him, he's taking full advantage of that situation. So it's probably a non-starter unless you got something that's much better than ordinary corn. We got the cornbread.
Nope, that's mine.
You toss the square of cornbread at the giant crow, who snaps it out of the air and swallows it whole. His eyes go wide and he does an ecstatic little dance for a moment, then plucks a large feather from his wing and tosses it towards you and flies away with a loud "Quack!" Neat! Got a giant crow feather. As black as pitch, as shiny as gold, as big as the tennis racket, and as light as itself.
Nice, at least.
I need to change my shoes. I'm gonna get tired of those cow noises.
All the white loafers. I love this. I love the stomping.
Milk for sale. Also, why is there a normal-looking corn up here? The maze is
Maybe you can go
impassable.
past that one.
Passing it is impossible. Kitty! We met a girl in here named Cecilia. Everybody calls her Sissy, and she's missing her kitty. It's right there, the black cat.
Ah,
Oh, we need to get to it.
except for the fact that it's black. You met my wife. Her name is Cecilia.
Cool.
Yeah.
A sullen milkman. Well, his milk has gone sour then.
Most likely.
Hi there. Are you a milkman? A dour sigh.
Yeah. Milkman Stan. That's me.
How'd you end up in here?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why so glum?
I'm so glad you asked. None of the others will listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here, and I don't have anything to read except my sign.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill.
What?
And you know what's even worse than that?
I guess not.
I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump.
Oh, jeez. Then what have you been eating?
Just leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the tri-county area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather?
It seems fine.
It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing always. Don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains.
Wouldn't that be worse if it was raining?
It would be novel at least.
I guess that's...
Then I have to deal with some cat running around, and it got at my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. I look like some kind of degenerate.
Gee, that's a shame.
I can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm so allergic to the cat meat. Oh, and there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones.
No, she's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely.
Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth.
Well,
And the worst thing, you want to know what the worst thing is?
Sure.
I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet, little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine.
Don't mention it. Please don't mention it. Otherwise you're gonna start complaining again. That was a lot
probably.
of complaining. Will you
It was
sell...
awesome to do, I thought.
Yeah, will you sell me some milk?
Sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat per barrel.
Are you joking?
It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have a smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there.
A saucer is 750, a glass is 1500, and a barrel is 3000.
Wow.
And no milk right now, thank you. Jeez, we gotta help him somehow to get the price down. I mean, I'm not paying that much for a glass of milk. Oh, hello. A massive can of cocktail onions is the sole occupant of this little diverticulum. Onions, your ship has come in. Immense can of cocktail onions. I wonder where we're gonna take this. Oh, look at the speakeasy. Historians are baffled by what possible sequence of nonsense could have resulted in this being a thing. And this takes us back.
For anyone who played the game, I tried to emulate Boyd Cooper from Psychonauts.
I still haven't played the
Milkman.
game much.
It's good. At least I like it.
Ah, kitty, get back here. Damn it.
The cat ran away.
Yeah, I saw. It's a shame. Gonna run away again and
And it's back there. I wonder if Stan has anything to say about the cat. Nope.
hello again.
Bye. This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Jeez, how long have these been in here? Dive in. There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, then you dig a little deeper to reveal that the arm is attached to an entire bear.
Oh, at least.
Oh, it's cute. A teddy bear in that sweet spot where it's worn out enough to be charming, but not worn out enough to be super creepy.
Luckily.
Now I gotta go back to Sissy. She should be around here. Yep, there she is. It's Sissy.
Hello again, mister.
I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours.
Oh, yes, that's Mr. Crystals. Gee, he smells kind of musty. Poor Mr. Crystals. How long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better.
You're welcome. Aww. She's holding the teddy bear.
She doesn't look any happier.
I think I saw your cat.
Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set a saucer of milk for him.
That's probably true.
Ah. Reason to buy a saucer of milk.
Yep. More reason to try to get the prices to go down. Oh yeah, now we can actually do something with this scarecrow thing, this monster. That big crow you saw before would probably make short work of this thing, but gotta help any regular-sized ones that got in range.
Yeah.
It isn't any less freakish up close. Brandish the crow feather. You better watch out, buddy. I got friends in high places if you get my drift. The scarecrow looks at the feather and makes some mental calculations. Clearly, it doesn't like the answer it gets as it dives into the rows of corn and beats a hasty retreat. Ha! Got it. Now that's how you get rid of a scary scarecrow.
Absolutely.
And there's the dentist. And apparently,
Hey, Lord John.
apparently Lord John has spotted a bear.
Ooh.
As in you.
Oh.
He always snips you out.
Yep.
A woman in surgical gloves gaze lost in the depths of the maze.
Hello. Dr. Sarah. You have an appointment.
I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here?
Oh, general dentistry. Cleaning things, implants, etc.
I meant what are you doing in a cornfield?
Oh, now that you mention it, I don't really remember.
Can you, doctor this for me?
Of course. I'm not really that kind of doctor.
Oh, okay.
I could dentist it for you, though, if that's all the same.
Dentist the evidence?
I've only practiced on models at school, but sure.
Okay, that sounds fine.
Well, the only thing is, I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious, lonely cornfield.
You don't look happy.
I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield. You know, I'm worried my wet finger is getting rusty.
You're what now?
Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth. Because of how it gets wet.
Suddenly, I don't feel very well.
I need some dental work done. Would you mind if I did some? If only for practice?
Sure. Okay.
Okay, picture your mouth as wide. Picture your mouth as wide as it can go. And then multiply that by 10. That's what I want.
You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubber-gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars.
You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There we go, all finished.
You get a perk of badly misaligned teeth. Ow!
Whoa.
Do you have an error?
What?
An out-of-practice dentist has scrambled your mouth like a word search. -1 moxie.
I told you that was a bad idea. Hello again. Is something the matter?
I'm not happy with my cage situation.
No? And if I'm candid, I know that's not my best work. Would you give me a chance to put it right?
Dr. Sarah revs her drill. Fine, give it a try.
You won't be sorry.
You lost a perk, badly misaligned teeth.
Does that? Wait.
You got a perk, no teeth at all.
Okay, well, never mind what I said a second ago.
Why? I want my teeth back. That's what he said.
I appreciate you bearing...
teeth back.
I appreciate you bearing with me. I don't like to leave a job unfinished. I always say if it were up to me, we wouldn't call it dentistry, we'd call it dentist do.
A dentist try.
Yes.
Dentist do.
Will you give me one last chance to fix your teeth?
You ever put your stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Oh, you mean putting your stuff in?
Yes, is the answer to the question I think you're asking.
Yes, babe. No, yes, babe.
Lieb.
Dr. Sarah asks you to say, which is about all you can do. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. You lost a perk? No teeth at all.
Oh, thank goodness. Imagine if I just thrown them away.
You got a perk? Perfect teeth.
No, let's say that's enough practice for today.
I agree 100%. A beautiful new set of pearly whites with enough bite to disembowel a leopard. Why a leopard specifically? Still, +1
Let's
moxie.
work on smaller mammals.
Permanent perk for moxie. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah.
I'm just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthine cornfield.
Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me for sure.
I'd like my little patch here to feel like more of a dentist office, and it's missing something. Something that says dentist.
Chairs?
No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking of something else.
Mouthwash?
That's important, sure. But I've already got plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself.
Chilled mouthwash. Alright.
Chilled.
Teeth?
Ow. Teeth. That's it precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking out for an anatomical teeth model? Or anything else that looks like teeth? Besides corn. I have plenty of that.
I'll see what I can do. Well, I can fish for a single kernel of corn.
Huh.
There might be something else. When you think about it, mouthwash is a really gross word for something so nice and clean and refreshing. More cold armor. Ich habe einen Idee.
Oh no. You begun with the German.
Well, should I say in Finnish then? Minulla on idea.
Ah, cool.
Dive in. Teeth for the dentist. After several false alarms, you find some false teeth. Kind of with a little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to chew his own food himself.
Of course, that's why it's there.
Wind-up chattering teeth. Ew. A pair of dentures with an over-tightened music box mechanism jammed into them. Give it 20 years or so and these will be all the rage. I think there were more of a rage in the 70s than the 40s.
Yeah.
So I would give them 50 years. Oh yeah, I also have the grandfather's teeth. I forgot about those. I wonder what she would say if I gave her...
Oh, hang on.
And I'm also gonna hang on, everybody. I gotta find it about the grandfather's teeth. The wiki doesn't say anything about them. Let's see. Shadows over loathing grandfather's teeth. I'm sure it would be okay to give the teeth to her as well. Ah, okay. I found the information I needed.
There we are. Wife came home.
Ah.
So what are we gonna try?
Let's try the grandfather's teeth.
Alright.
No, what do you make of these?
If I'm not mistaken, those teeth belong to a grandfather.
Do you want them? You asked for teeth.
Oh no. What I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth. Not loosies.
Ah, okay. I found some teeth for you. Dr. Sarah winds up teeth and lets them rip. Clackety 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 clack.
Oh look, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be a beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery.
I agree. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Do you know what would really make this feel like a dentist office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of the movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus, it'll make cleanings much more interesting.
I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess.
Would you mind?
Sure. Your dentist operated at a movie theater.
Of course.
Can you dentist this for me?
Well, the only thing is, I'm not so confident in my clinical skills these days, being as my clinic is basically a mysterious and lonely cornfield.
I'll let you take out my actual teeth.
And I appreciate that. Still, I think you'll agree that the atmosphere here is all wrong for a risky procedure like the dentisting of evidence.
So let's go get that popcorn machine.
Good idea.
It's not too far away. It's right here. A broken popcorn machine in case you want any broken popcorn. You fold the machine up and put it in your pocket. It's one of the folding kinds. It's just like the hard hat.
What?
If you want to keep moviegoers fed without losing money, you'll have to make some concessions. Concessions. Yeah, we need a concession stand.
Hello again. Is something the matter?
I brought you a popcorn machine.
Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth. You were so understanding about the accident I made in your mouth. You really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist.
I mean, you can look at that.
Oh, she's smiling.
Yeah, her face changes completely. She's happy. Aw, shucks.
And has smaller eyes, somehow. Look how wet your fingers are already. You'd be natural.
I'm blushing. Can you dentist this for me now?
Of course, sure. You know, I haven't done this kind of thing since college.
Taking a sterilized needle in one gloved hand, Dr. Sarah sews a couple of teeth into the evidence. Huh. Really clean teeth.
Oh, that was a rush. There you go.
Doctored mop evidence. Thanks? Thanks to you, this evidence is gonna pull through. For fuck's sake, I'm so tired of these puns now. These have been nothing but puns. I mean, like, these books have been cooked, and if anybody finds out it was you who did it, so is your goose. And the paper is smooth and strong and holds its edge. The facts printed on it are cold and hard. I mean, as soon as I got all those items, I knew that we'd pun them to the proper forms. Still.
Just having fun with the cat now. Wife came home, went to the bathroom. He's sitting, staring at the cabinet with the back towards the bathroom, going meow, meow. Like it's the worst thing in the world. He's not facing the right direction.
I can look for a bow tie.
Oh,
hey, yeah.
Of course, for the
there
milkman.
is indeed a bow tie here. We're pretty sure bow ties are one size fits all, so the milkman would probably appreciate this. A fine silk bow
Nice.
tie. The perfect thing to wear if you want everyone at church to know that you're a fancy little boy. What? What? And again, I say, what? Kitty! Sorry. I'll get to you soon enough, Ghost. I just gotta get that saucer of milk first.
Hello again.
I found a new bow tie for you.
Well, hey, thanks. That's a sharp-looking piece of finery. That makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices a little.
He scratches out the prices on his sign and writes in some new ones. I mean, even his facial expression changed.
Yeah,
Will you sell me some milk?
Also, I think I think the bow tie is a little higher than the old one.
No, it's
Slightly.
only like a pixel, but it's cleaner. It's all clean.
Ah, of course. That helps.
It's not scratched anymore.
Of course. You only 1,500 meat for the barrel.
These prices are still pretty ridiculous, Milkman Stan.
Look, this is good milk. Vintage milk. And a fine vintage at that, of course. Of course, you're welcome to take your custom to any of the Maze's other milkmen.
Vintage milk.
Yes.
No milk right now, thank you. You still don't look all that happy.
Well, now that I've got this new nice bow tie, it just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty.
I see.
Seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason, and any chance you want to take my hat to be laundered?
Sure.
Thank you. Here, please, don't show this to anyone else. It's very embarrassing to my professional sensibilities.
The milkman's dirty secret. The secret is that it's a hat. Look, not every secret has to be some kind of earth-shattering revelation.
What?
You know, it's the milkman's secret, but it's just a hat. That's all.
No, compute. It's funny. ADG.
Hey, did you... I know a place where we can go to wash this. You find a discarded gym bag on the sidewalk. Check it out. The bag is full of rocks. Somebody must have been using it for strength training. An even closer examination confirms this, as the rocks are themselves covered with residual strength. You scrape it off. What? I mean, powerful grit, yeah, but what?
Ah,
Residual strength. What? Okay.
don't ask questions.
No questions asked. Oh, I forgot this radio. There. Greenhouse. What's this? The laundry room. Yes. I don't need to fish for steam. I thought I could.
Ah,
Can I get some steam? Yep, I got a handful of steam.
alright.
Laundry room. That's what I was looking for. Steam powered! This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. It's a steam powered washing machine. Launder the milkman's hat. There, you run the hat through a quick cycle. There. Now we got a milkman's clean hat. The milkman's sins have been washed away, assuming that dandruff is a sin.
Could be.
We still haven't found any new cheese for the rat. I've only given him one. What was I thinking of doing around here? There was something here that I
Hello, DG.
haven't done.
Hello there.
Hey, did you? With a not exactly audible hiss, several of the strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orbit around the central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prism of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They would really want to see this. really love it that these enemies that if you attack them all at the same time, they make a ding and it's loud.
Yeah.
My ears. And I've only got 1 AP left because they attacked me first.
Oh boy.
I'll just boost us up. What did the handful of steam do? Scald Shadow Prism for 5 hot damage. Huh. So it is an attack item. Slappity slap. Alphonse Gator will speak in Forbidden Tongues, dealing 8 spooky damage to all of your enemies. Ooh. Take your non-Euclidean bullcrap elsewhere, bozos.
Oh, that's nice.
But wouldn't that actually not work because they're shadows and he's speaking in their language? Well, it worked, so actually I shouldn't complain. Or think too much about it.
Maybe it's because he speaks in a horrible dialect, like if I tried to speak Finnish.
Ah, this was the church. This was not the place I was thinking about. What was it then? There was a place out here.
I don't know what you're looking for.
Somewhere. It's one of these fishman places. While exploring the halls of SIT, you take a wrong turn and find yourself in a locker room full of goblins. As best as you can figure out from context, this must be SIT's varsity snapping towels at butts team. Except the sport probably has a better name than that. Towel butt? Butt snap? Hey, what's your sport called?
Good base!
Well, that doesn't make any sense at all.
What are you? A nerd of some or other kind?
The goblins twist their towels up in lethal-looking whips. Run the gauntlet! You power your way through a flurry of snapping towels, defending yourself by grabbing and throwing several bottles of hair oil, kicking over a laundry cart full of jockstraps, and pantsing a few of the attacking goblins, which to remind you are wholly asexual mushrooms with legs, so no worries about seeing anything R-rated. Which doesn't explain the jockstraps, but maybe they're just traditional. Okay, so that happened. And also, Clem is a loser. Remember that. You might recognize this.
You know, it sounds just like classical.
Mm-hmm.
Also, gotta take a small break. I have to help my wife with her PC.
Alright. I mean, I'm just wandering around, so... Might as well do some fishing here in the sewers.
Jesus, this game is trying to get me to quit smoking.
A Falf in the Barf Carp and Stinky Goby, and one with cigarette. A sewer shark, of course, and an unwashed catfish. Ew. A stained gar and scum-sucking muck flipper. Ugh. Ah, all sales revolting. Yeah, they sure are. He doesn't have anything else for sale, thank God. Well, at least I found that one radio that I was missing. Did I tune into the radio here? At the pet store? Don't remember if I did. Or if I can. Let's escape this spider. As per usual. Oh, I did. Right. Don't remember there being any other radios around here. That I haven't tried. I know that the junkyard had one, but that's pretty much the first one I went for. Oh yeah, this radio. We're already up to 8, so we're missing only 3. Is there a way to get to that one house? Unless it's skill specific. I know that there's a building in the SIT area. That has like many levels that I can fight. Yeah, the Hilbert house. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, it is skill specific for better acoustics, chemicals, and spiders, all of which I don't have. Great. no Hilbert house on this run. How perfect. I mean, the thing with the Hilbert house, that would have made the Rufus's quest so much easier. That building is filled with radios. Like each level has at least one radio. Oh. Oh yeah, actually I should do this now. This is the grade Beneath One Tongue said to drop the books, the documents, and the evidence into.
Do it.
You drop everything into the grate and feel great about it. Ugh. I don't feel great about that pun.
Hey, buddy,
Hey, Benny, it's Abe.
oh, hey, nice work. Stuff looks great. The pickup boys left your payment behind.
In the sewer?
Yep. Oh, jeez, the thesaurus just walked in. I gotta bathe myself scarce. I got stuff to do today.
He hangs up.
Well,
Betty One Tongue said, boys, left some meat here for you. 500 meat. You reach down in the sewer and grab what you hope is your payment. Ugh. Aha! I hadn't even been down here. I never opened this manhole. A slithery, filthy bass and an abandoned goldfish. Aw. You're not abandoned anymore, little guy. Skid-marked scalyfin. Ugh. And another slithery, filthy bass. Skid-marked scalyfin. Ugh. I mean, the only way to get a skid mark is somebody wiped their ass on that fish. Ugh. Yeah, skid marked. Ew, it's the worst one. You step through the hole in the wall and down the short tunnel and emerge in front of a whole crowd of yelling fishmen. This almost sends you into a panic until you realize they aren't yelling at you. They're yelling at two fishmen pummeling each other in a boxing ring. Looks like you discovered a literally underground fighting league. Huh, okay. Underground Fishmen Boxing Club. This guy is focused completely on the fight. The first rule is glub glub glub. The second rule is also glub glub glub. I'm sorry, the first rule is wow wow. Second rule is also wow. Wow, they are really going at it. This guy almost looks human, apart from the gill flaps and big fishy lips. He's either commentating the boxing match or practicing to be a world-class gargler.
Wow, we don't get the humans down here. You're here to bet or to fight.
Ask about fighting, so I can join in on the fighting?
Wow, sure, kid. Sure you can. Only the rule is, bare knuckles only, no weapons. Plus, this is the title about, and we can't interrupt it. Sharky and Tommy have been going 21 rounds already. So if you want to fight, you gotta jump in there and beat them both for the title.
What do I get if I win? He holds up a large tarnished brass championship belt, which is heavily encrusted with glistening fishman eggs. Huh. Let's fight. Okay, let me at him.
Okay, kid, go for it all. What's your name?
Abe Horan.
Ladies and go. A new challenger approaches. Facing Jack the Shark Sharky and Tommy Lauren for the championship title in round 21. It's Abe Jumping Horan. Hey, whoa. Good luck, kid. You're gonna need it.
Hey, TK Pirate. Get in the ring. 30 and 30. They're gonna punch me for 1 sleaze damage, yeah, because I got so much sleaze armor. Gonna make you bleed. Do this. As I put you on fire. And pow. Put you on fire. And then pow. You win! The announcer grudgingly gives you a championship belt. You scrape the eggs off of it and stash it in your sack. Tommy and the shark pick themselves up and go back to pummeling each other, probably just for something to do. Hooray! I'm the champion! Punch a man a fish and he'll thank you. Teach a man to punch a fish and someday he might win a belt like this one. And that's how the saying goes. Yes. The biggest headline on that date is the daring midnight theft of an entire model village from the Grey County Fair. That must be where the Pugwudgies got their buildings. A crime for the ages. So now that we've done all that... Oh yeah, the hat. The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducks. Element 1 is fire. Aristotle said certain ducks can breathe this. And here comes such a duck now. A large boy flopping himself right in your path and daring you to brave his flames. I don't have enough hot armor, so let's make war. That duck had friends. All ducks do. You fight the one, you fight them all. I didn't sign up for this. Too late. Bring him on. That's a lot of ducks. That's a lot of fire. This might end bad for me. Hopefully not. A duck minion, duck minion, duck minion, big smoldering duck, and a big veiny duck. Oh yeah, I forgot to I forgot to rearm myself. Oops. I'm still fighting with my fists. Really don't have any freaking... I should buy some of those starfish. Those are really good. Sleaze damaged ones. Oh, there goes our stink bug. Phew. The day has not come yet that you'll duck a fight with a duck. Self-braising pate. The day has not come yet that you'll duck a fight with a duck. I never will. Put that on my tombstone. Don't make me a tombstone. I'm never going to die. Yeah, put that on my tombstone. I'll never duck a fight with a duck. So now, weapon, riding crop. He does look weird without his hat. Not really a milkman. I wonder when the Zelda is going to return. But then again, his wife did say that a problem with the PC, so... Actually, before I talked to Milkman Stan, there was something that I wanted to do in Ocean City. Alright, new message.
Telephonic greetings. Don Toblerone is the person that's speakinating to you currently.
Hi Don, how's the throat?
Much improved, and furthermore, I appreciate the convolutory inquiry, Abe.
You hear a sound of a cough drop being unwrapped.
Perchance, are you familiar with a state of home formerly populationated by a set of relations known as Papishasko?
Did I get that right? How would you pronounce that, Digi? With...
I don't know. Papushasku.
Okay. Nope.
Helco oil conglomeration acquired and then abandonized it. Abandonized, presumably, because the drilling crew ascertained the presence of subterranean tunnelology inhabited by vampires to their detrimentification, either fatally or worse.
Will you stop using nonsense words? God damn, this is hard to read. You hear another cough drop being unwrapped. So there's some caves, or, oh, I see, it's a mine that's full of vampires, so you guys want them cleared out so you can work it?
We have yet to determine whether the mine will be valuable as a mine qua mine, but regardless of the purpose we ultimately put it to, we require the vampires to be evicted from the premises.
Thank you. Actually, proper words this time. He gives you directions to the site. Okay, I'm on it. Hey, Charles.
Just so you know, Papusha means doll in Romanian.
Ah. I was wondering if it's a proper word.
It is.
I return.
Welcome back. You just missed out a wonderful phone call with Toblerone. More of his nonsense words.
Yay.
Hiya, Molly. Having fun.
And how? This place is a weasel's wristwatch.
Let's go take care of some business.
You got it, Buck. Let me go iron my shoelaces, and I'll meet you by the door.
Okay. And there's Alphonse happily dancing.
You know, Gabriel, now it says Iseltsa.
A seltzer. A seltzer.
The best kind of drink.
No, it's a medicine. A seltzer. You know, seltzer, but with an E. Energizing a seltzer. A seltzer. Oh,
Hey, Buck, over here.
it's the unsinkable Molly Buttons. She shoots you a wink.
Geez, I ain't been out this neck at the month in a month of Sundays.
The farm country isn't a big destination hotspot for you? Shocking.
Believe you me, Buck. I got out of here as soon as the getting was good.
Wait, are you from Gray County?
Yeah, and you better keep that lip zipped. I don't need it advertised that Molly Buttons came from a long line of Reubens and hayseeds. My house was down this back road. I'm gonna go have a look-see. Maybe my childhood pig sticker is still there.
Okay, go ahead. Looks like the old trap is still standing. Pub knew how to build them. Much good it never did him or anyone else. Stupid tire swing, waste of a childhood. Nothing left in there. Thinking how much of my life I spent at this shack, it really gets in my teeth. Damn, she is angry. Your nightstand, just where you left it. Like this massive heap of garbage.
Gun. She means gun. I'm stuck. Help.
She means a knife. Pig sticker, as in a shiv.
Yeah, I know.
To stab police, you know, pigs. She's a criminal.
I just wanted to explain guns to Food, so that would be fun.
Ah, there she is. You've had other knives, but you never forget your first. Alright, knife trick. Well, this is new. Shoot it. That's better. Popsol or oil burner has seen better days or places. Though not heaps better. Shoot it. What do we even have a barn for? Pop didn't raise any animals or anything at all, really. At least she can shoot the side of a barn. Nothing good ever came out of this tin bastard. Ha! What's this? Ah, it's addressed to me. Looks official. Trust the feds to send mail here instead of where I actually live. Cripes.
What the? This is from the state pen, where they got little Nancy on ice. As the only registered contact of inmate Nancy McGill, blah blah. Pending final review, will be transferred to Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals. Oh god, no. They can't send her to the Laughing Academy, that place would kill her. What's the postmark on this? A week ago? Okay. What with bureaucracy, I probably still got a day or two.
Hold on, Nancy. I'll think of something. So her
I'm glad I
girlfriend...
made Gunfutsu laugh.
Well, apparently her girlfriend is being transferred from the prison to the asylum, which is even worse. You gotta get the hell out of here and come up with an angle to help Nancy. Time's wasting. Jeez. Hey, Molly, how was...
Buck, I got me a real tough slice here. I don't like asking for favors, but
It's no trouble. After all, you've been helping me out with my weird nonsense. What's the problem?
I told you about my Shiba, right? Nancy McGill.
Maybe? I don't know.
She's doing time upstate because of a bank job that went south. But I got a letter saying they're moving her to a different cooler soon, the Bridgewater.
Is that bad? Why are you troubled over Bridgewater? Ugh.
The Bridgewater State Asylum for Insane Criminals.
Troubled over Bridgewater. Get it?
Yes, I get it. Yes. Simon Garfunkel.
Yep.
Didn't live in Wayne.
Oh, that does sound bad, now that you say the entire name.
Nobody comes out of Bridgewater with their brains right. Sometimes they don't come out at all. They put people in Bridgewater and just forget about them. We gotta bust her out before the transfer, or I'll never see her again. Nobody will.
Jeez, okay. How long do we have?
A couple of days, tops. As soon as I think up a plan, I'll let you know.
Okay. I knew it was the right thing to bring her here. I think the only one that's still missing their last vignette is Barker. Yeah, Barker is missing the third skill that they're gonna get. A sizzling puck of perfectly toasted liver. There. Now this has 6 physical armor. Man, do I look great with a jockstrap helmet. Hey, Chris. Sorry to hear about that. Ah, the Black Gold Mine, that's where the vampires are. Just off the road, a little path leads down to an old stone well. Here, at the top of the path, there's a sign that just says, "Don't." Next to that, there's another sign with a skull and crossbones on it. Next to that, there's a post with a hook on it and a rusty fire extinguisher hanging from the hook. So that's a little unusual. The hole. Well, let's go there. Wow, it is hot here. Smoke pours off of this nest of very hot ants. A smoldering creosote bush. This fence isn't really accomplishing anything. This rock is boiling with unquenched rage. Talk it through it. You convince the rock to project its ire into you. I got 6 phlogistic resin. Damn, 6. Caution, do not throw anything that starts with H down this well. Is that so? Well, you're not going to let that sign tell you what you do, are you? I'm gonna fish first. After a brief struggle, you reel something in. Liquid fire and 1 meat. A little glass vial filled with swirling flames. It'd make a pretty good bed warmer if you decided you didn't want to throw it at somebody instead. 5 hot damage to all enemies and sets them on fire for 5. Cool. Throw something in the well. Heavy boots, haunted duck call, hearty wheat tea, handful of holy water, handful of clean water, how to curse like a sailor, hard candy, hefty bag of spoiled vegetables, hot rod, hefty sharpened waterlogged fret battle, hematic ichor, His Majesty's least favorite poems, hex rock powder, hollow gator tooth, handsaw, hardtack, handful of soapy water. I can try throwing all of these in there because they start with an H. Because it's an H hole. You lower the hardtack into the well. It comes up much softer and sweeter and warmer. Devil's food cake. Soapy water? Nah. Didn't work on the soapy water. How about the handsaw? You lower the handsaw into the well and wait a while. When you pull it back up, the blade is white hot, molten handsaw. How about the hollow gator tooth? You lower the hollow tooth into the well. When you pull it back up, it has been twisted into a convenient gun form. A gator tooth gun. Okay. Hex rock powder. You toss the hex rock powder into the bucket and lower it into the well. You hear a crackling noise, and when you pull the bucket back up, it's full of flour. Mana-enriched flour. Interesting. What about the least favorite poems? You lower the terrible book into the well. It comes back in a more scorched but also more interesting form. Posthumous works of the Romance poets. Okay. Hematic.
I'm back again.
Hematic
Hey, Chris.
ichor. You fill the bucket with the ichor and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, the ichor has liquefied and gotten really hot. Also, somebody down there apparently put it into a little bottle for you. Boiled blood. This is just me putting all of items that start with an H into the well, because this is a H hole.
Huh.
Hefty, sharpened, waterlogged fret battle. You lower your hefty, sharpened, waterlogged fret battle into the well. A few moments later, it comes back slightly more on fire than it was before. A smoldering, hefty, sharpened, waterlogged. It's both on fire and wet. How does that work? Still the same with the hefty bag of spoiled vegetables. So all the wet, spoiled vegetables are on fire now. How about the hot rod? A hot rod. Okay, didn't do anything to it. Hard candy. Devil's food cake. Alright. How to curse like a sailor. You lower the reference card into the well. When you pull it back up, it has been transformed into a smoldering book. Libris Maledixit Oceanum.
Cool.
And also apparently the hard candy was transmogrified mostly via inflation into a cake.
Great.
I wonder what the Libris Maledixit Oceanum means. Or Oceanum.
Libris, book, maledixit, something bad, oceanum, watery stuff.
So the How to Curse Like a Pirate turned into a much more cursing book. Great.
Yep.
Let's throw something else in there. How about clean water? Nothing. Holy water? Nope. Hearty wheat tea. Huh. Turn into liquid fire. It contains a bottle of glowing red liquid. How about the haunted duck call? You put the duck call into the bucket and lower it into the well. When you pull it back up, it's somehow even worse than it was before. It's a cursed haunted duck call. How can it be cursed and haunted? Other than now. Heavy boots. No.
Alright, there we go. I did the translation from Libris Maledixit Oceanum. Means he cursed the ocean with books.
Ah. Oh, okay.
Pretty cool. But also nonsense.
Of all the debunked theories of how fire works, this one is the one we've all agreed to pretend is true. The phlogistic resin.
Logistic resin. Alright.
A saw perpetually stuck in the process of melting. Deals your muscle plus 6 hot damage and causes 3 bleeding and 1 on fire. Damn.
Wow.
This is one of those hollowed out gator teeth converted into a gun that shoots fire you've been hearing about. Moxie plus 6
What?
hot. I don't know, it's a... shoots fire.
Hearing about it?
I guess.
Alright.
So, Posthumous Works of the Romance Poets, a book of poems written by the Romance poets after they were justifiably and appropriately consigned to the eternal fires of hell. Cold armor. Nice. Finally something new. Coldridge's armor. The book is a fanciful travelogue of the poet Samuel Taylor Coleridge posthumous odyssey through the fiery wastes of hell, in the process of which he develops the skill Coleridge's armor. Coleridge's armor, huh? You might be able to pick up a thing or two about that. You mean Coleridge? Nope. Anyway, you don't want Coleridge's armor. It only protects you against other Coleridges. Of course. The book is mostly a catalog of minor slights thrown Coleridge's way by real-life figures from Albion's Lake District. It all seems petty and irrelevant, but the writer insists that understanding this is the foundation of Coleridge's armor. There's more to learn about Coleridge's armor if you have the time and patience. In his journey through hell, Coleridge recounts the fiendish punishments given to those persons who tormented him in life. Adam Smith, the newspaper tax collector, a person from Porlock. In death, all are cursed to see water everywhere but never be allowed to drink it. The same sanction does not afflict Coleridge because he has Coleridge's armor. You learn that hell is full of various beasts, both great and small. In one chapter, an albatross tries to take a bite out of Coleridge's haunches, but he's protected by his eponymous armor. Of course. Coleridge's journey continues at some length, but it becomes aggressive, rambling, and difficult to follow. Still, there's useful information in there. Let's see, the boiled blood. You're not sure whose blood this was, but they're probably glad it was removed before it was boiled. 7 maximum HP and 3 hot armor. A cake imbued with the power of Satan and the protein of 3 large eggs. Oh, deviled eggs. Got it. Increase muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. That's some awesome food. A book of secrets penned by those souls unfortunate enough to have sailed to hell and back. Deal your mysticality and sleaze damage to all opponents and set them on fire for 3. What? Excuse me? There? Like the best item ever? The duck hole is now both haunted and cursed. Deal spooky damage and cause bleeding, both equal to your mysticality. But I think that's only for one enemy. Maybe. And liquid fire was the hot damage and the on fire. Alright. I think I'm gonna... What other items could I get to turn into liquid fire? I really don't have anything. That's the boiled blood, and this is the mana-enriched flower. You changed your mind. Maybe decide he's your boss after all. Nah, I'm just choosing my moment. If I could turn any other weapon into a hefty, I could actually make it molten. Although currently, this molten handsaw is a much better weapon than the riding crop. Because of the extra stuff that it can do. What if I made the molten handsaw hefty? Would it also be double molten? I mean, if I put a chunk of lead on it, it will become hefty. And so... Ah, the smoldering hefty bag just is the same sleaze damage, but it causes 3 on fire. And that's stench damage and 3 on fire. Alright. So the handsaw is special. Turn from physical damage to hot damage, and with the 3 bleeding and 1 on fire. So, if I actually did that thing, I think if I made it hefty, it would get the smoldering as well, so it would be then 4 on fire.
That'd be a lot.
Should we try it? I think we should.
Sure.
First,
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna first. I should sharpen it and then put the lead so it will have the hefty on front.
Yeah, good idea.
I think that's how it works.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go get me some food.
I should do
Be
that
right
too.
back. You should. Without any food, something idiom.
All right,
I'll be right back.
Let's try this. It worked. Eight hot damage and 3 on fire, so it even boosted the hot damage. Holy shit, this is the best weapon ever. 8 hot damage, 3 bleeding, and 3 on fire. So we got 2 ticks and that we can put on an enemy with 1 attack. If they don't die from my hits already. Head off in search of a G-hole? Sure. A kindly-faced old man greets you from his rocking chair in front of an old farmhouse.
Howdy there, friend. The name's Chester. Don't see many new faces in these parts.
Chester? Oh hey, my future... someone said I should talk to you.
A future someone, eh? Talk to me about what?
This ring?
Oh, dearie dear, you're wearing the Mobius ring. So you've used its power, have you? Found out about the curse?
Well, I found out that I can't take it off. Is that a problem?
It is for you, Abe.
It occurs to me that I didn't actually introduce myself yet.
I said I don't see many new faces in these parts. Your face I've seen quite a few times.
Ah, jeez.
The curse of that ring is once you use its power, you're trapped in its loop. Gotta follow the loop, and you can't get rid of it till the loop is finished.
But if future me gave it to me, so he must have found a way to break the curse and take it off, right?
Nope. What he did was get himself another ring, a future copy of it to give to you.
That jerk.
Nah, don't be mad at yourself. Didn't have a choice. It's part of the loop.
I've been looping since before I got the ring, though.
Yeah, that's the before shocks. But what caused the whole thing was you putting that ring on and using its power. You could have avoided it all by not using the ring, but it's too late now, I'm afraid.
Wait a second. But the future me hadn't already used it. How could I not have?
Because the Mobius ring is a loop, see? And what makes a loop is that it's got a hole. That ring's loophole is that you don't have to use it. But once you do, you're trapped. Nuts. Don't worry, kiddo. All you can do, are going to do, is get another one and give it to your younger self. And hopefully, that one will listen when you tell him not to use it.
Alright, so where do I go next?
Delphine Farm.
And where's that?
Right here.
He just at the house behind him. Oh, okay. If anyone knows cold, it's Samuel Taylor Coleridge. 8 cold armor. Nice. Alright. Now it's a good time to have, like, the Zelda went to get food. I'm gonna go get food.
Alright, break time.
Time for kitty cats and, food. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh! The cam wasn't on here. There. Much better. Ah, we got a special animation happening. Yeah, that wagging tail is a special animation. Only happens in this, in that pose.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yep. You got a special animation.
Idiots.
This is
Which
the
one
o-
of them?
This one. This is the only time when you see them wagging their tail.
Ah, nice.
It's a very rare animation. Just like when they're sitting and grooming themselves. That's also a rare one. There's only 4 kitty cats. There's one up on top of the tower as well. I think that might be Bandit. Yep, that's Bandit, alright.
Well, keep a couple. Have you tried with string? Just asking.
Hey, keep a couple. Hey, Bennigan. Moi moi. Baby, baby.
Damn it! You took my line.
Well, if you know how to, you can say good evening and finish.
Hyvää iltaa.
Yeah, you got it.
Iltaa. There we go.
You got it. You got it. Now I shall
That's
return.
because afternoon and evening share a word, and I mix them up in every now and then.
Well, pretty much there's first today, päivä, and then there's afternoon, iltapäivä, and then there's
Yes.
evening, which is ilta. So it's just afternoon is a combination of the 2 other words, but it's like backwards.
Yep. You know, from now on, whenever I greet you, especially in the afternoon and in the evening, I'm just gonna go hyvää aamu. There we go.
Yeah. And I will just answer huomenta vaan sullekin. Hyvää aamun huomenta. As in that's good morning as well. Hey, Swede.
Hey, Swede. Did you get over your hangover?
Aamupäivä, päivä, iltapäivä, iltaa, yö, aamu, yö. Yeah, very simple, Panagan, yes. Also
There's one
simple.
there I haven't heard before.
Which one?
Aamuyö. Haven't heard that one before.
That's like early morning.
Yeah. Mr. Simple Hangover.
I'll be back soon. I got pizza.
For some reason, my nose has just decided to rebel all day. It's one of those. Anytime something happens and there's a quiet in the office or something, my nose will just go. I was like, stop it! I feel way better. Alright, that's good to hear, sweet. Nah, Bannikin, it's not getting longer, it's just, it's decided to practice up for a position as flautist for the, Copenhagen Philharmonics. Wait, it's Spider, he's back!
Is he? Hang on, I'll
Oh,
go
no.
check.
Is he back? Nope. Probably not. My mistake. And in a moment, in comes Insane Finn. Watch out, he's backing up. Allow me. Mostly because I don't like blue cheese. Otherwise, it's up to you.
Now it's official, I'm back.
Yes. I would have loved if you somehow came in from the other side of the camera.
That would have been quite a trick. Because in order to me to try to do that kind of a trick that I would come from the other side of the camera would mean that I would have to crawl on the floor to stay out of the camera's sight. Helsinki weather station apparently has a slight bug. They say it's going to be minus 157 Celsius today. Or somebody dumped liquid nitrogen on it. Well, on days like these, I would take the liquid nitrogen. I mean, they said that there would be a storm today. Storm my ass. It's been a hot day all day. Not even a drop of rain.
Ah.
So they're lying bastards. So I get the feeling that even though they have reported that on Thursday there might be rain, I highly doubt it.
I mean, they said there would be rain here on Wednesday, but it rained a little today, so haha. Or something. Also, I have good news for Sweet. No, not Sweet. For Specky when he gets here at some point.
Ah.
The help I had to issue my wife was exchanging her graphics cards. She bought a new one.
Ooh. Cool.
And if he still wants to, Specky has said that he wanted to pay for the, expense of sending it, and then he would get a free 3060.
Nice.
And I was thinking when I change mine, I was gonna send it to you, so you'd get a 3070.
To me.
Yeah. RTX 3070.
Well, the problem is it wouldn't fit this old computer.
Sure.
But I'll take it.
I mean, what graphics card do you have now? It's a GTX, right?
Yeah, it's a 1070.
1070. Let's see. It might fit. The 3070 is only slightly bulkier. It's not that much longer, if I remember correctly.
Well, the bulk might be a problem.
Just hammer it a bit.
Yeah, hammer it and destroy the whole computer. Well, what I have is an Acer Predator, so it's a little bit of a wonky shape.
Oh.
And also, it's not that big of a case compared to what today's cases are. Like, they're a lot bigger and wider. This is still, like, slim. Kind of a...
I still think it's funny that my wife bought a 4070 and put it into an NXST case, NZXT, sorry, with a micro ATX motherboard. So that gigantic 4070, it's like 50% of what's in the case.
Man, yeah, mine is like 8 years old of a computer. Well, soon to be 8 years old, so.
So's mine, I think.
But it might be big enough to fit that 3070.
I think so. I was surprised at how small the 3070 actually is.
I had to rip parts of my wife's PC off to fit the 3080 in. Mince is 4 years old. Mine. I don't want to mince it. Yeah, that would be a bad thing. Mincing your computer.
But then 4-year-old mince. Sounds like it would smell at that point. Hey, meat jokes.
You just get an
Sorry. I used to say that somebody has to make all the bad jokes, and I'll gladly take one for the team. What are you having?
pizza.
Oh,
Thick crusted pizza.
nice.
For some reason, this is called a birthday pizza.
Is it because it's a celebration when you finish it?
Probably. It's ham, salami, bacon, egg, sour cream, and garlic, with the
Wow.
double cheese.
That sounds like it has to be folded to to enjoy.
This is only a quarter piece. This is one huge pizza.
Oh, I can imagine.
I'm gonna have pizza for days. What was your advice when you bought t-shirts for Redbubble? To rinse them in water or something? That's the instruction that they have with the t-shirt. That you need to wash them before you wear them.
I don't.
It's just a precaution to get rid of all that factory smell. That's pretty much all it is. Some of the shirts didn't come with that, but I still did it to those shirts as well. Because they do have that really bad, paint smell when they put all that, whatever you have on the shirt. And even though they will, depends on what kind of a shirt it is, they will, you could see the color coming off of it, but it doesn't really rinse the color off, it's just what's on the, on top of
It's
it.
excess.
Yeah, just excess coloring that it
I
loses.
will say, of all the custom printed shirts that I have and have gotten both for myself and from others, there's only been one where I've had to rinse it, or in that case I actually put it in the freezer because that gets rid of smells as well.
Oh.
For some things, I would say. And that one was not from Redbubble. I've never gotten one from Redbubble that smelled. Must have been lucky.
Mm-hmm. Thinking of buying some new ones. Mine are getting so crusty now I can hardly tell what anime they are from. My Edward shirt from Cowboy Bebop, and my nephew thought it was Mickey Mouse. Yes, Mickey Mouse, that
Edward's
famous
great.
space cowboy.
Yes. Didn't you know?
I didn't remember that Cowboy Bebop is Disney.
Well, it's after Disney bought out Fox.
All of mine smelled like tainted butthole when I got them, so that advice was very appreciated. Yeah, I had... And there comes Ubi with the tainted butthole.
Ah,
Hey, Ubi.
it's a noob. The one we enjoy so much.
But yeah, when I bought those shirts...
I don't know why
they
that
all-
sounded so sarcastic. I'm sorry, Obi.
But yeah, when I bought those shirts from Redbubble, they did smell. So I rinsed them off and that gets rid of the smell immediately. All you gotta do is just make sure you wash them. Like each shirt, you just rinse them for a minute or two. Just all you need is just warm water on the shower head. That's it, just pure water. And also don't rinse them. Like once you wash them and they're thoroughly like wet, don't rinse them. Just let them be. Let them dry. The washing gets rid of the smell and just letting them dry will keep the colors in.
I take offense to that, Ubi. I don't have low standards. I have no standards. Wait, that's not fair.
I have very high standards, but also very low self-esteem. How does that work? Don't ask. I have some standards, I just don't remember where the fuck I put them.
I have high standards, so the invading army can't reach them. Black jokes. Again, somebody has to. I'll gladly take one for the team.
You know, even though that was just a quarter of the pizza, that was so much. Ooh. It's the thick crust that does it. So much bread.
It's always the thick crust.
Uh-huh. It's just so much bread. Whew. It's fulfilling. And also tasty. This is some damn good pizza. I'm definitely gonna get more from this restaurant. Smoldering, hefty, sharpened, molten handsaw. Now that's a name for a weapon.
Yep. Also, you're still in Soy Munch.
I know.
Alright.
Just about to change back. Just needed to wait for the music to end. As always.
Just need to wait for the music to end. Cue that 28-minute kind of thing.
Yeah, just wait for the music to end. Oh god, it's Guardian 2 of 30 minutes.
Yes.
There we go. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed.
Mana-enriched flour.
Yep.
Ah.
That's for making strong food items.
Oh.
Itsekin tuunasin tänään ananasläpän, heitin päälle oikeita juustoja ja lopuksi sriracha majoneesi. Wow. That's better than telling us that he made his own pineapple pizza, putting real cheese on top of it and sriracha mayonnaise.
I like the addition of the real cheese. opposed to wax cheese. Oh, stuffed my pizza full of baby bells. Ooh, that's gonna be pretty large then.
Whatever is on those micro pizzas is not cheese. What he means is microwave pizzas, the frozen pizzas.
I know.
Yeah, that's it. That is
I just-
processed cheese. It's never real.
I just like the addition of real cheese. It's like I was listening to a Danish comedian's podcast today, and one of the sketches he did was an owner of a book publicist who does audiobooks, and because she's the owner, she just gets to rant and tell all these weird stories that doesn't connect to the book she's reading. And in every episode, she has to mention that she fell into a fitful, pepperless sleep. Just that whole specifying that it was without pepper is completely absurd.
Indeed. I like the description of the Flintstone ring. This ring makes it so you can light matches a lot faster. Because it's Flintstone.
Oh. Ah.
So this is where I ended up. I met this old man Chester. He's the one telling me about the Mobius ring. We're here to break the loop.
Oh.
Tein tämän sanan salaatti suomeksi. Well, that's already bad grammar right there. Mietin, mitä sanoisin, sitten heitin sen ulos ikkunasta ja oksensin vain sanoja Google-kääntäjän. Olen kielellisen kehityksen case cooking. Ah. He's the verbal development's case cooking.
Oh. I'll refrain from taking another bite for now, in case I have to read something.
I made this word salad, yeah, but it turned into I made this words salad in Finnish. So not word salad, but words salad, so that the salad is owned by the word. Everything else is what you said. I thought about what to say, but threw it out the window and just spewed words into Google Translate.
Salad Finnish.
I got shivers as soon as I heard case cooking, no lie. I actually said vomit words, but that was the reverse translate.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I vomited just words into Google Translate, but apparently it translated it back to just spewed words. Well, it is the translation of, how we would say spewing. That if you just spew words, then we would say that you just vomit out words. Chester is watching you bemusedly. If you want to know, Zelda, if you want to take over Chester, I gave him the old man voice from Phaelus. If you ever seen Phaelus's videos.
I don't think so.
Okay, then I'll continue with him.
Alright, I'll keep eating them.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure, Abe. Anything you want to ask me, go right ahead.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm just an old man with an unusually specific people-watching hobby.
Can you help me out with this?
Sorry, but I've never actually been inside there, and none of you ever seem interested in talking about it much after you're finished.
But I do finish it.
Oh yes, eventually.
That wasn't as confidence boosting as I'd liked.
Heh, sorry.
What is this place?
Delphine Farm. That's all I know, I'm afraid. The place was already abandoned when I got here. Well, abandoned except for you.
How long ago was that?
I don't have any way of knowing.
Well, how many times have you met me?
I lost count.
Jeez, Chester.
Sorry, Abe. I'd like to help you more, honest, but this whole situation is nearly as much a mystery to me as it is to you.
Shucks.
This sucks, Chester. Sorry, Abe. If it was fun, it would be a curse, I suppose. Feel free to take a break and go do something else if you're getting tired. You'll be back. Guess I can't think of anything to ask you. See you around. Around and around. Alright, let's solve this shit.
We want to get rid of this loop anyway. Just as you step up to the door, it opens and a future you steps out. He's noticeably older than you, and one of his hands has been replaced with a steel hook. Oh, whoops. Excuse me. What happened to your hand? What happens to my hand? This? Ah, don't worry about it. It does happen for like 10 more years. What's going on here? What am I supposed to do? He looks at you for a moment, thinking. Okay, I do remember this. I guess I give you the rundown. Oh, thank God. Don't get too enthused. I don't give you much detail. It goes like this. The ring is in this house, and there's about a dozen things you have to do to get it. But you have to do them in a very specific order, and if you mess up, this part of the loop resets, so you have to start over. How will I know the order? Part logic, part trial and error. There are some future yous in there who can give you hints, but target them will make things more complicated because you'll be adding that interaction onto a loop. So you'll have to pass those hints on to younger yous later. Oh, swell. Yeah, hope you got a pen. Have fun. I didn't. He walks past you, exchanges nods with the Chester, and heads off down the road. Let's go in. Because sanasalatti is a compound word, so sanasalatti suomeksi would be correct. Google still has ways to go, but it's getting better. Very slowly, but yeah. The rest is grammatically
I know the
correct.
word for slow, but I can't remember it.
Slow?
Yeah, in Finnish.
Hidas.
Ah, of course.
Ubi, that's the word for slow. Yes.
No, that's a word for beautiful. You should know by now.
There's a little kitchen unit here. Do people actually live here besides a bunch of you? Search. Nothing in here but a jar of plant food. Guess that answers your question. Take it. Oops.
Aye.
Stupid. This is a perfect walk, actually, for this. Like,
So angry.
Stupid. You know what I need? I need the mood ring. So my mood keeps changing from room to room. As you reach for it up, your palm tingles. It feels like leaving will reset the loop. No, I'm sad. No, I'm just normal.
Indifferent.
Now I'm crazy. Now I'm angry. Stupid loops and type.
Perfect. Sweet. I like that you go for anime style shirts. It's always interesting to see what people buy from Redbubble.
I just buy a lot of video game stuff. That's what I've done.
I usually go for the stuff that I'm currently playing. Or things that I've been, loving since I was a child. For example, the Goblin shirt and stuff like that. One Must Fall. Currently, the last things I bought were from Hollow Knight.
Cool. Have to keep
Except
the nerd
for the,
alive somehow.
Yeah, I had the only one that wasn't Hollow Knight from the last bunch I bought was the tech support. Someone who does precision guesswork based on questionable knowledge by those of how is it? It's imprecise data from those of questionable knowledge. See also magician and wizard. I used to be a tech support, so I felt I had to get that one.
I don't know what it is, but I have just found more appealing anime motives on shirts than games, at least games that interest me.
Yeah. Fair.
I mean, for me, all the shirts are just references to games that I like. That's all it is.
Same here.
Like all the covers of the Monkey Island games, Zack McCracken, Maniac Mansion. Then the two shirts referencing Impossible Mission, the two ones referencing Bioshock, Purple Tentacle, Colossus, Grim Fandango, in general.
The reason I got into getting all the shirts was I had one, I don't remember where I got it from, but I had one with Purple Tentacle and then the words Evil Tentacle on it. And somebody at work, without interacting with me, was interacting with someone else going, "Oh, the Day of the Tentacle, you remember that game?" And I just knew they were talking about my shirt, so it's like, okay, I'm gonna keep buying, old school games as shirts because that's fun.
That's exactly the picture that Digi put there, the first one. That's exactly what I have on the shirt of the Purple Tentacle. Yep. Him coming out of that hole. That's exactly the logo I got. I do remember at one point where I was wearing my Amiga shirt when I was outside and it was just somebody suddenly went, "Hey Amiga, cool!" And I was like, "Yeah." Like there was somebody who actually had an Amiga back in the past, apparently as well. They really liked my shirt.
I got myself a friend at work just because I was wearing a Monkey Island shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Now every time he sees me, we talk about Monkey Island usually, or gaming in general, but usually Monkey Island. He's the head of one of the departments too. It's really fun.
If I were to buy another shirt from Redbubble, it would be Murray. I need to get a Murray t-shirt.
We'll also say, I got one of the best comments for one of the shirts from our customer. We had a big blowout, like, what's it called? I think they called it anyway, it was a kickoff of sorts where we had everybody from the customers and everybody from our team, and we had to do a whole day of kind of team building and talking about how their systems work and what they do and what they expect from us and how we can make stuff better for them. It was really fun. And at lunch, one of the guys I'd never really talked with, except for we worked together, just looked at me and commented on something I said. I was wearing the, I found the legendary treasure of Melee Island, but all I got was the stupid shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And all he commented on was something I said with the words, "Well, that does fit you because you're a mighty pirate." And that's just instantly how we got to know each other. It was awesome.
I mean,
it was like he's only a couple of years older than me, so perfect.
I do like that shirt because I've got it as well.
I know.
Finally, we have the treasure of Melee Island. Now we got that stupid shirt. 80
Still,
euro,
I think
80 euros for 3
should
shirts.
get the two of us should get the you fight like a cow. How appropriate, you fight like a dairy farmer and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Now we should get those and then do a co-stream. That'd be fun.
Yeah, you fight like a dairy farmer. How appropriate. You fight like a cow.
It's one of the great ones. And I know they have the how appropriate you fight like a cow.
It's the first one you learn. It's the best one.
And I know they do have the how appropriate you fight like a cow. So we just have to find the other one.
Yep. 80 euros for 3 shirts. I mean, they are pretty pricey, even if they're t-shirts. Yeah. Because it's all specially printed and all. It's all special stuff.
Yeah.
Customized.
I do think that mine are holding up pretty well. Like, it's not that pricey compared to that they actually last quite a long time. And once they get too mucky to be, outside clothes, I just use them for wearing around the apartment.
Yeah. I mean, to answer Bannigan right there, that they are really good quality. Like, I've had the oldest ones that I have are like 8 to 9 years old, and it's the first one that I ever did get was the like the start picture of Impossible Mission, and it has the text that another visitor stay a while, stay forever.
Nice.
And it has only just a tiny hole in it. That's it. Otherwise, you can still see the picture clear as day. And it's still durable and very nice. Just that little tiny hole in it.
Probably you can eat my ass. I do like these. So you like hentai, huh? But yeah, fuck you. Bye.
Wearing one of my Cowboy Bebop shirts where Faye was posing, a dude I met out drinking looked at it and said, "So you like hentai, huh?" Well, apparently they don't know their anime. Even I would have left. Because, like, nope, this is not hentai, because if it was hentai, there would be naked lady. Not just a lady posing. There's the difference. Hentai is porn. I mean, even for Redbubble's t-shirts, their t-shirts are great quality. The only one that really has suffered from age is the Zack McRacken, because the picture has like 1/3 of it has faded away. And it didn't handle washing that well over the years, so like 1/3 of it is gone. Like Zack's face is almost completely gone. So that's
kind of fun. I have the one I'm wearing now is one of the ones that has gotten too dingy to wear outside, but it still functions inside. It's a D20 with one side and the text over it. Okay, well, okay then, guess I'll die. I think that's like 4 or 5 years old, and the print is still almost as new. It might lack a little of color, but it hasn't cracked or anything. On the other hand, it has begun to, part ways in the seams under my arms, for example.
I mean, the only one that has broken from the seam is the orange green Fandango with all the skulls on it. It has a hole in the armpit.
Yeah.
That's the only one. All the others are still in great shape. I take good care of them.
Hey, you seem strong. Yeah, strong in smell.
I think I mentioned one of my t-shirts before. It has 3 hearts on it. One of the hearts is white and 2 red hearts. And the text says, "Video games have ruined my life. Fortunately, I have 2 left."
I like it.
Just need to find a 1-up. The fireplace is empty, but there's a couple of nice little brass candlesticks on the mantle. Some logs stacked up for the stove and fireplace. You can see a little kindling hatchet wedged behind the pile. You look at you expectantly. I mean, that you is looking at you expectantly. It feels like he's waiting to talk to you, but needs you to make the first move. Nope. I do remember one of the things here. Do not, I repeat, do not talk to yourself. Because you have to remember those as well, just like Chester warned you.
Yep.
If you talk to yourself here, you will have to try to remember where you were and who you need to talk to. Or who will come talk to you and what you need to say. It overcomplicates things, so just focus on items. So one of these items in here is something that I need to do something with. Or go through a door.
I will agree with Simple Sweet here, because I don't understand the whole standard and express shipping, because they don't differ in delivery date usually.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense for them to have a standard and express, and it only difference is like a couple of days.
Yeah, in my case, the last time I ordered, it was like between the 10th and the 16th, or the 10th and the 15th.
Ooh.
Which is like, why should I pay more for that minus 1 day? It doesn't make sense.
I mean, I have seen that. I remember seeing that too. That it always has the same dates, pretty much, when it's supposed to be. I mean, this is express. It should be earlier, but okay, same time. Why not?
Yeah. Yep.
I once got offered express shipping, which arrived 0 to 1 days faster for $80. Holy shit, $80 for shitty express.
Oh.
Wow. Now that I look, you can get it 2 days earlier, 10th to 11th of June instead of 10th to 13th. Whoop-de-doo, almost 90 euros more for that shit. Nope.
Yes.
I mean, still, I would just pay for the standard shipping than express anyway, because I can wait. I've got patience. I mean, it doesn't matter if it takes 1 week or 2. I'll wait the 2 because it's less of a price.
Yeah, and once it's sent on its way, it's like ain't nothing you can do anyway.
Yep.
I will say there's one place that I usually buy from when it's in Denmark and when it's electronics of any kind. Like I just replace some of my sticks, and this shit I bought it like at 10 in the morning on a Monday, and it arrived Tuesday.
Ah.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know how they managed to send shit that fast, but they do.
Cool.
My wife bought her graphics card from there as well, and it's like I think she bought it on Saturday, and it arrived today. Crazy fast shipping.
That's some good service right there.
Yep.
I need that novelty t-shirt today or else global disaster or something.
Yes. Definitely.
A funerary urn, presumably full of ashes. There's a black framed photograph of someone on the wall, but it's too distant and blurry to make out any details. Well, to me, it looks like a black stick man. This is one of those guest books for visitors to sign. It only has one signature in it. Yours. And today's date. Huh.
Ah.
So I've been here before. I mean, I've been here today. I mean, earlier.
I've been here again later. Wait.
It's actually 194 minus Celsius they're forecasting. Not the balmy 158.
Oh, that was fun.
Yep. Minus 153, minus 162, minus 157, minus 194, and at night it's minus 209.
Oh. That's like tropic climate.
And the next day, 15. And 19, and 23.
I'm gonna go get me some ice cream to celebrate that. I'll be right back.
Yeah, something might be wrong with that forecast. The toilet does not have anything in it. Yet. The sink and the medicine cabinet seem normal. I will never have anything to say about this bathtub. Can I actually use a fishing rod here? No. Because the toilet doesn't have anything in it. Yet. Now I'm even angrier than before. so are my future or past selves. No, those are future selves.
Right, there we are.
I took off the mood ring, but my face was this and it stuck to them. The future me's. They're super angry to be here.
Oh, they've got a stomach cramp.
Yep. Well, let's take the hatchet. Okay, it wasn't a hatchet. Probably the candlestick then.
No, I had ice cream in the freezer.
You take
I mean, that would have been fast though.
you take one of the candlesticks. It's a nice weight for throwing. A candlestick you picked up in the Delphine house.
All right.
Then this door. This door is bolted from the other side, and you don't have the key. But we have a cursed key. I bet this is going to reset. But I'm gonna try. Shit! I knew it.
Wormhole technology.
So, candlestick. Third door. Last door. Yes. Let's see what we got here. There is no bulb in this lamp. It's just an awkward and empty hat rack now.
Oh.
There's some really sad looking dried up plant fronds in this pot. Huh, what's this weird little throw rug for? It's tacked to the floor. A detached closet, also known as a wardrobe. You find a pretty hip jacket in there, but you leave it alone in case it turns out to be your grandfather's or grandson's or something complicated like that.
I love reading on these Ben & Jerry's ice creams what their what the actual ice cream is, because the title is just cookies on cookie dough, which is easy. And then it's got like a paragraph of describing what the ice cream is actually like. Caramel non-dairy ice cream with a cookie swirl, cookie dough, and chocolatey chunks. Just cookies on cookie dough, that's easy to say.
The sink and the medicine cabinet seem normal. It's refreshing seeing the mirror image face you're used to instead of the face of a past or future self who looks a little uncanny because they aren't the mirror reversed. Rate the cabinet. Alright. You open the medicine cabinet and rifle through it for anything that looks useful. Gauze pad and activated charcoal briquette. Now do I get the hatchet? You take the hatchet, making a mess of all that neatly stacked logs. When you look up again, you notice that the you that was leaning against the bookcase has disappeared. Oops. A little hatchet for turning fireplace logs into kindling. You found it in the Delphine house, which is where you are right now, so I probably didn't need to remind you. This version of you looks pretty tired. They stare at you wearily, waiting for you to talk. No talking. You hear a noise above you and look up. There's a hatch in the ceiling that must lead to the attic, but the pull cord is broken off. Sounds like someone is rummaging around up there. Throw the candlestick at the hatch. What up? You chuck the candlestick at the trapdoor. It bounces off with a thump, then clatters to the ground and rolls away. A muffled voice calls down to you.
Hello?
Hey, can you lower the ladder?
It's kind of a folding stairs thing.
Well, lower that then.
Okay, stand back.
Stand back. The hatch opens and a narrow staircase unfolds slowly on counterweighted hinges. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Go up the stairs? Yes. As you climb the steep and rickety steps, you hear a crash thump sort of noise, like a bunch of boxes falling over, but you don't see anyone else in the attic. The attic steps automatically fold themselves back up as you take your weight off of them. Okay. A bunch of old storage boxes and stuff. Rubbish. You go through the boxes one by one, stacking them neatly nearby. There isn't anything good in them, but you do find a big hole in the floor. Then you hear a loud bang from the attic hatch. Hello? A muffled voice calls out from below.
Hey, can you lower the ladder?
It's kind of a folding stairs thing.
Oh, well, lower that then.
Okay, stand back. You poke around the stairs until you find the catch that lowers them and activate it. That's what it says. Until you find the catch that lowers them and activate it. As the stairs slowly unfold, it occurs to you that there wasn't anyone up here when you got here, so maybe you also shouldn't be here when they get here. Everybody got that?
Yes, I think so. Aneurysm.
Yeah, this is the time travel shit is giving me a headache. Jump down the hole.
Oh,
Hey, look, an owl skeleton. There's a reference to West of Loathing. This owl skeleton lends the room an air of mystery that hasn't really earned. The dramatic setup makes this box look really important, but it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. If it's with a cursed key, I'm not touching it, and I'm not talking to you. The you that's slouching in this armchair looks totally fed up with all of this. This door is bolted from this side. Lock it. You unlock the door. Hey, this guy's gone. The future you was hanging out on this chair earlier. Is it your turn? Nope, because I don't need to talk to anybody.
I do like that it said that the you slouching in this chair looks fed up with the whole situation. You can tell from his smile.
Yep. A jar of plant food. Yes, that answers your question. Take it. A jar of plant food. Barker would have probably loved this stuff, but it's unlikely you'll be able to take it out of the house. A jar of plant food you found in the Delphine house. You still keep saying that when you even said that you don't need to remind me.
I will agree with Simplesweet that they feel more like kind of gimmicky stuff, but at the same time, they're one of the few brands that actually do lactose-free stuff, which is why I usually get those when they're on sale. Or the Danish brand Naturally, which is natural. Those are great as well.
Well,
It's just seldom that I can find them.
the other thing that I don't like about Ben & Jerry's is that they're super expensive. Like
They
a
are.
tiny tub of ice cream is such a high price when I can get like 5 liters of ice cream, vanilla ice cream, with the same price. Totally not worth it. I can
As I said, I get them on sale.
I can smash the urn. You use the kindling hatchet to smash the urn. It's a little bit like breaking open a piggy bank, except the analogy is psychotic. The pile of ashes has a key in it, which you take. It looks like it's probably the key to that door on your right. Okay. The toilet does not have anything in it. Yet. Really? The next step was actually to flush the toilet, not go back into the room? Alright. You flush the empty toilet. Whoosh. 70 XP. Since you didn't get reset
Wow.
via a time portal to outside the house, it seems that the toilet never has anything in it, and yet therefore the yet was unnecessary. If you've been expecting to eventually read something gross here, then either I apologize or you're welcome, depending on how you were feeling about that. Always defying expectations. Well, now that we got the plant food, and this guy's gone, there's some really sad-looking dried-up plant fronds in this pot. Feed them. You dump the plant food into the pot. You can practically hear it gasp, but it's sprawling up tall green leaves. Yeah, I heard the boing. A small brass key is thrown out of the pot and onto the floor. That's a pretty intense plant food. Great.
Yes.
Oh, look at it. Healthy fronds.
It's happy.
That plant must have been really hungry. A little brass key that a hungry plant threw at you in the Delphine house. A funerary urn, presumably full of ashes. There's a black framed photograph of someone on the wall, but it's too distant and blurry to make out any details. Maybe it shouldn't be surprising that it's back. Some logs stacked up for the stove and fireplace. You can see a little kindling hatchet which behind the pile. Wait, what? The fireplace is empty, but there's a couple of nice little brass candlesticks on the mantle. How did that candlestick get back here? I mean, everything is resetting.
Yep.
For the past selves. The dramatic setup makes this box look really important. But it's just a dirty old shoebox with a padlock on it. A lock. You unlock the box with the key you found in the plant and slowly open the lid. Inside is an old, dried out, severed human hand wearing the Mobius ring. And despite its condition, you know the back of your hand like the back of your hand. God damn it! Mobius ring. Time to get out of this freaking place. So apparently in 10 years we will sever our own hand and put the hand into that box to let the loop continue. Great.
Hey, you did it! Congratulations! Do you, Wood?
He winks broadly. Thanks.
Don't forget to go back to Crystal Dreams so you can meet yourself on the road and give them that ring.
Okay, right.
Also, don't forget to come back here 10 years from now and put your severed hand in that box. I imagine, Joe, when your hand gets cut off, that'll be a pretty good reminder. Listen, I know this whole thing was probably a real pain in the rear. Let me give you a little something for your trouble. Pass me your Crystal Dream Lake postcard.
You hand him your postcard and he draws a little spiral on it. A random spot on your postcard. What's this?
Well, now, that would be telling, but it's something good, I promise.
Huh. Okay. Thanks, Chester. Well, let's go to Crystal Dream Lake. Start wandering around a little bit so we can meet our past self. A strange low moaning sound comes from somewhere nearby. You decide to check it out, which is a terrible decision to make. But I guess we don't have a story otherwise, so... You discover a small clearing in the woods, where several shadow cows are grazing idly around a large shadowy bell. Every now and then, one of them moves, except it sounds like with a lot of bass and reverb. How did they get all the way here from the farmlands? That probably isn't good news. They certainly aren't good moves. If you heard anything
thunder.
boomy, that was thunder in my area. I did hear some noise. Well, now we know. Digi has a thunderstorm. It's so nice that everybody else has thunder, except me. Even in Romania, they have thunder. You had yesterday. We didn't.
We did?
Well, you said that you had rain the other day.
Yeah, rain. Yes.
No thunder? Just rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take
We
rain
usually
too.
don't get thunder.
Yeah, I would take rain too. Except for just...
That's fair.
Except in the nighttime, it did happen. 2 flashes of lightning, 30 minutes of heavy rain. That's it. That's all my area has gotten in the past 2.5 weeks of hot weather. Just a drizzle of rain.
I had yesterday too, Gunvutsu. I think I'll have tomorrow as well.
Do I need to do a rain dance or something outside to get the rain to come over here?
Yes.
Well, let's fight some shadow cows, shall we? It's as nasty as it was before. Yeah, these guys are tough.
Hey, Goblin.
Does it count if you have in-game thunder and lightning whilst playing RT Red Dead Redemption 2? No! It's not the same thing.
There's thunder and lightning in Red Dead Redemption 2? I don't think I've experienced that.
Yeah, it does
I
exist.
don't remember it.
It's in the northern parts of the map. They have more rain. Especially if you go to that crazy professor who is working on the automaton. That area, the swamp area, definitely has a lot of rain and lightning. I remember Arthur almost getting hit by a lightning when I played it. Molly will show
can
all of
imagine.
your opponents a knife trick, causing 2 bleeding. Oh man, these guys hit hard. Like, really hard.
It's a nice reference that they have the same kind of animation as in the West Loathing.
It was 2 bleeding or everybody. Ow. Curse like a damned sailor. Share some nautical profanity. I like it that it says, curse! Because you're cursing and swearing.
Already, yeah.
Hey, Gabriel!
Hello, welcome back, Gabriel. Was it a good nap or was it an emergency session with Chris? Or something else? Ah, good nap.
Good nap.
Lockle.
I just sawed that cow in half. Alright. There won't be any weird shadow cows standing around quietly grazing in the middle of nowhere on your watch. Nope. Well, there's the weird spiral.
My cat is yelling.
Well, well, tell Dexter.
Why?
Good boy.
What's up? Oh, now he's quiet, of course.
I got some rusty cola cans. Yay, free weaponry.
I take that as a yes.
Did you dream of inflated honey badgers dipped in sesame oil? Want to leave for
I know
somewhere?
it's terrible being you.
Want to leave for somewhere more remarkable? I mean, there's nothing here.
What? What the fuck?
Oh,
Oh, how
Right.
terrible it is being a cat.
this is one of the weird moments where we need to use the outhouse. Right here at this spire. You show him your postcard and point to the X your future self scribbled on it. Right here, please. Zelda.
Oh, I should read. Alright. Really? There's nothing there?
Yeah, I'd like there to be an outhouse there instead.
Oh, the customer's always right about what they about where they want their outhouse. Just that's a saying I just made up. We'll get taken care of you for you.
Thank you, goodbye. I mean, there might not be anything now.
But there will have become to be. Wait.
But there was something, but it's in the past.
Ew.
That's why we need... I mean, when you hear the music, it's the same as if we were already traveled into the past.
Yep.
Perhaps this place was more remarkable at some other time. We're at the temporal nexus. If there really is a summer camp in this crazy time nexus, it's gotta be a liability nightmare. This looks like a car, but much cooler. See what's inside. You tried to open the door, but it's locked. Curse key. The curse key rides in your hand until it finds a shape that fits the lock. There's a pretty fancy looking gun on the passenger seat. Since you're pretty sure the owner of this car hasn't been born yet, you feel okay about taking it. An automatic pistol. A modern automatic pistol, although maybe a bit more modern than you've seen before. Not that you're someone who's intimately familiar with state-of-the-art in firearm technology. I mean, 1928, there were a lot of automatic pistols already. I mean, semi-automatic pistols were invented in the late 1800s. I think in 1890, automatic pistols already existed. I mean, you can buy an automatic weapon in Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yep.
A lot of people don't know it, but automatic weapons have existed for a long time.
Basically, ever since somebody said, hey, I want to shoot this gun, somebody else went, I want to shoot this gun, but fast.
I just realized this is exactly
Yeah.
the same place you go to in West of Loathing.
Yep.
This old stagecoach is treating this ordinary sand as if it's quicksand. Hey, a really nice cowboy hat, just like in West of Loathing. Yeah, we're finding the exact same stuff. A real nice cowboy hat has gone down with the ship. This pristine hat has obviously never seen the inside of a kettle drive. +5 to melee, magical, and ranged weapon attacks. Nice. The Colt M1911 was invented in, well, 1911, for example. It was pretty much the Glock of its day.
Well, except the 1911 does have a safety on it, the Glock doesn't.
Yep.
Which spawned the phrase Glock legging, because people would carry it in the, waist of their pants, and then whenever they did something that was just slightly rash, like jumping, it would shoot them in the leg.
Yep. Glock legging. Because,
Yep.
and even if you have it there safely, you grab the gun, your finger goes into the trigger already, and you might shoot yourself in the leg.
Yep.
A lot of people died from that because they shot themselves in the leg and bled to death. No wonder my dad had to add a weird little lock thing to his Glock then. Yep, for safety.
Yep. Glocks don't have any lock or a safety feature of any kind, which is weird.
Speaking of weird,
Yes.
a robot, half buried in weird colored sand. It's a ring. You pry apart its pincer and grab it. Pure energy made solid, then bent into a circle a little bigger than the diameter of a human finger. On the third round of combat, rewinds time back to when you still had all of your HP. Okay. That's a weird effect. Ah. The sarcophagus. And another outhouse?
Yep.
Okay.
I agree, Gabriel, it's terrible. On the other hand, you do make up for it by having the ability to carry around 17 bullets, whereas 1911 can only carry 8, I believe.
Yeah. But still, a lot of people...
9 if you chamber one.
A lot of people even today say that the M1911 is one of the best ones.
Yep, it's Browning.
Yep. One of the best automatic weapons. Handguns. I mean, they are so good, apparently, that even in the future of Aliens franchise, they use a Colt M1911 A or C. A little variation of it, but it's still the same freaking gun. Like 300 years into the future, they still use the
I
same.
still hold that one of the best is the High Point model called the YCP, which stands for, I think it's a 9mm, and the YC stands for Yeet Cannon.
Yeet Cannon.
Yep.
It's a great.
It was,
you told me about this before. Yeet Cannon.
I read up on it afterwards, and it was actually like only a couple of years ago that they had a sort of, you can write in and suggest names, and one of the names suggested was Yeet Cannon, and it got a lot of votes. Which I can understand because it's a great name for a handgun.
Well, would you look at that? The jawbone is still here.
Ah.
Very small pillow. You bend down for a closer look and hear a faint whisper. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry? You lean in over even closer. You still can't hear it. Pick it up. This seems kind of rude, but so is leaving without hearing what it has to say. You pick up the bone and hold it up to your ear. Oh, come on, please speak up. Hold it even closer. Stick it in your ear. You jam the jawbone as far into your ear as you can. Stick your finger in your other ear. You jam your finger into your other ear, close your eyes and listen as hard as you can. And... Undying. What? Undying. Okay. You put the jawbone back into the sarcophagus and in doing so notice something yellow hidden under the pillow. You grab it as a reward for your patience. A smiling face button. This is an abstract representation of a smiling face made out of bakelite and painted bright yellow. +1 to all stats accessory. Too bad I have the Monster Club sash that has +1 to all but the additional combat item per round, +5 the maximum HP, and +20% to meat drops. Still, it's a very, have a nice day. They nerfed it. No, actually, in the West of Loathing, the smiling face button is still the same. +1 to all stats. Huh.
So they nerfed it by having something that's better.
Huh. Is this the same outhouse? Go through it to find out. Yep, it is. An unremarkable spot. Well, in West of Loathing, the stat system works different, of course. So in that, it would be +15 to all stats. But here is +1 because it's a different system. I mean, in West of Loathing, you could go to all kinds of ridiculous numbers, but here they toned it down. That you can only eat one food, have only one booze, have one potion. While in West of Loathing, you can upgrade your gumption and everything so you can consume more stuff.
Yeah, that's the spleen and the stomach you upgrade.
Yep. Spleen, stomach, and...
Liver?
Yeah, liver. For drinks. Booze. Speaking of booze... Oh! What's up, Molly? She has something to say. Molly suddenly makes an excited noise and smacks herself in the forehead.
Of course, Madeline's.
Madeline who? Madeline's what?
Maddie used to be an expert jailbreaker, but she retired and went legit. Now she just runs a little shop where she sells cakes with files in them. Okay, she didn't exactly go legit. Anyway, I gotta go buy a cake for Nancy.
Okay, I'll wait here. Molly gets a bashful look on her face and sort of digs her toe in the dirt.
Actually, can I borrow some meat?
How much?
Just a D-stack.
1,000 meat? For a cake with a file in it?
The full package isn't just one file. It's a file, a drill, a crowbar, lockpicks, weapons, maps. Plus, Madeline's cake recipe is really good.
Don't you have any money? I know you draw a mob salary.
I spent all my meat on fancy shoes and bullets. And fancy bullets.
Jeez.
Come on, Abe. This is important. Nancy won't survive a transfer to Bridgewater. They'll break her. They'll pump her full of drugs and lock her in a padded closet without even a number on the door. And just leave her there. I'll never sniff. I'll never see her again. And she's the only one who cares about...
Okay, here. You
Jesus,
lose
did I really say
1,000.
sniff? Thanks, Buck. You're a real bitch. I knew I could count on you. I'll pay you back, I promise.
Yeah. Go buy your cake before I change my mind. I mean, she was
Before
putting...
you press anything, Spidey,
Yeah?
I wanted to say to Digi that I read it exactly how you said it. I would have said sniff too, and it did make it funnier.
And I would have gone all Shakespeare on this.
I'll never
Okay.
sniff.
I'll
Okay,
never sniff.
again.
And she's sniff. She's the only one who cares.
It does make it funnier.
Yeah, true. And she
And
runs.
she sniff she's.
She runs off. Madeline's cake and file. Not even hiding it.
I don't think people think about it.
I wonder if this is actually Molly saying this. Hey, never mind. Or it could be the narrator. I'll read it. It's a little funny that Maddie's shop does so well, despite most people not needing to bust anyone out of the joint. Guess they just like the cake that much. Probably they eat around the file. Buy a cake.
Probably they eat around the file.
Okay.
Madeline recognizes you when you enter. The two of you gossip about mob news and mutual acquaintances for a minute before you get down to business and order the Alcatraz special. Normally, it takes a couple of days to set one of these up, but fortunately, Maddie had one ready to go. Turns out Lenny Knucklebones cut parole, so his order was cancelled at the last minute. You hand over Abe's meat and stagger out the shop carrying the world's heaviest and most comprehensively tool-filled cake. Molly's muscle increases by 1. That's Molly saying that. Hitting all sixes. That's some 20s jargon for you. Yes, hitting on all 6s. Jeez.
Is that a wedding cake?
You do know that you should put the gun on your back. All right, time to meet back up with Abe. Get a wiggle on. And how? Oh, hey, Molly. Did you get the cake?
See?
Good lord, that's huge.
It's heavy too. So the sooner we deliver this, the better. I mean, that was true anyway.
So where's Nancy now?
Charlestown State Prison. I don't actually know how to get there from here, but when you find it, don't forget to take me with you.
Right, got it. All right. So this story of Molly and her girl will continue on the next chapter. Or was it this one? I think it was the next chapter. So boys, it's Fancy Dan. What's shaking, Dan?
I am, baby. I am.
I bought some onions.
Great. Can't wait to start making martinis for people who are bad at choosing a good kind of martini.
Right. Makes sense.
Dan's my favorite.
Muscle and mysticality. Muscle and willing. Potion food. Booze.
That'd be musclecality.
Didn't I just get some kind of food that was +2 all? Yeah, the devil's food cake. And the food that I have is just muscle and mysticality. Alright. I can get Moxie as extra. There. You don't have any utensils, so you just eat the cake with your idle hands. Devilishly delicious. Devil in your details. That cake made you feel like you could win any guitar or fiddle contest you entered.
Nice.
But do we need to go to Georgia for that?
I don't think so. At least I hope not. That'd be a long trip.
I need to buy some stuff. Clue officer's sidearm. Another automatic weapon. Let's get the Cola Wars rocket. Actually, we should go and buy some of those throwing stars. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street.
Howdy.
Hello?
You find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day?
I have one, but 2 would be better. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So you just walk around with those all the time?
Of course. All tech men carry fuses.
He plucks one from the coat and hands it to you. Thank you.
No proballo.
Continue where you were going. Okay, so that happened. I got an extra fuse. Cool. Good.
And the phrase no proballo.
Yep.
I want to point out that I had to read that with my own eyes.
You hear a loud repeated bong sound and look up to see the campus clock tower. Huh, is it midnight already? Oh, wait, no, it just seems really dark because of a huge cloud of shadow bats flying out of the tower's belfry. Phew, you nearly thought your watch had stopped.
Dude, I'm fighting shadow bats.
The narrator sometimes has his mind of his own. Oof. That one is going to burn so much. You won! So much for you, bats. There, the onion starfish. Actually, what I could do is take Barker with me now. Since we done most of Molly's stuff. Hey Barker, are you behaving yourself? Who's a good boy? Wanna go for walkies? Go for walkies? Great, wait by the door for a sec, okay? Yes. We have some dogs. Oh, right away. Arf, arf. Barker wags his tail happily as you approach. Barker is sniffing the air intently. Arf, woof, woof, woof. Did you find something again, boy?
Woof woof.
He very clearly wants to run off, but he's waiting for you. Go ahead. It's fine.
You think you smelled old dog? You aren't sure cause it was kind of an old smell, but not too old. Hey, old dog, are you here somewhere? Hey! Hey!
Even the narrator turns into a freaking excited puppy.
Hey! Wow! This thing smells real bad! Hey! Hey, wow! This thing is hot! And it smells bad! Real bad!
This thing would be good to pee on, but not right now. The Doolies established 1867. Another one of those flat things with shapes on it. It smells weird.
Hey! 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 Open the thing! Hey! Hey!
Anyone in there?
Hey! Wow! Another bad smelling thing! Hey!
The
Round thing!
Doolies.
What are you doing here, round thing?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Given how much humor the two games share, do you think there's an extended to the universe in Darkside Detective?
No, the problem is that these guys have faces.
Ah, true.
Wow! Hey! One of those fast things! Hey!
You're too slow, fast thing. I can catch you easy.
Hey! 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 Wow!
I smell old dog. Old dog, are you in there?
Hey!
Old dog? Oh, wow. Old dog is just bones now. Poor old dog. At least she found her way back home. You take her collar to remember her by. Aww.
Oh,
Goodbye, old dog. This.
that seems weird.
Maybe don't get too close. It smells very weird and bad. Much weirder and badder than the other bad smells around here.
Lot 223?
Lot 223 is the Shadow President's home. Old dog, and this place is the Dark President's, the evil character's home.
Oh,
So Barker, as a dog, knew them.
cool.
Now
Or
I know.
something.
Well, now we know Margaret's last name. It's Dooley. This wasn't as much fun as the other time, but at least you got to see old dog again. Go back to your human. Oh, hey, Barker. How was your little adventure, or whatever?
Arf.
You seem down about something. What's this old collar? Daisy the Third? Do you want to wear it?
Arf. Arf.
Okay. I'm still calling you Barker, though. Barker's muscle increases by 1. Come on, let's go.
You think that's a reference to the fact that he's a plant dog and that Daisy is a flower? Or do you think it's a reference to Audrey 2, with this being Daisy 3?
Could be both.
Yeah.
And also, Barker
A
now.
hit a wolf.
And also-
A mercenary.
Barker now has a collar,
Oh yeah. Cool.
so visually. I like that these upgrades that they get from the vignettes they actually show on the character. Like Obi has the freaking bayonet on his oboe, and he is wearing the collar. And all of the others.
It's
have.
such a cool thing.
It is. All these little details. Animal Crossing Lego set is built. Banana milk tastes awesome and strawberry milk soda is interesting. Huh.
Strawberry milk soda. I know banana milk tastes awesome.
I've
made that a couple of times myself.
had banana yogurt. The one that you can drink. So I've gotten close to banana milk. Let's see if we can search here. Look somebody up. Look up a name.
Dooley?
Dooley. Augustus, professor of philosophy. Philosophy from 1858 to 1870. Fired September 8th, 1870 for ridiculousness and troublemaking. Huh.
Philosophy?
Philosophy.
Philosophy. Yeah, that must be it.
Can I actually, look up a full name? I think it's Margaret.
An Animal Crossing Lego set.
That sounds
I'm
awesome.
gonna get that for my wife.
There's no entry for Margaret Dooley.
Dang it.
I wonder if we can find any info in the Watchful Eye about this incident.
Maybe.
Yep. An impromptu and sparsely attended demonstration was held today in front of SIT's administration's building. Professor Augustus Dooley read several works of the 16th century poet Schmidtland Plenser, interspersed with loud demands for the creation of a new poemology department. An SIT official commented that this was likely the last straw for Dooley, who has been a real pain in the about this poetry thing. Said official went on to say, "Poetry isn't a science, the very notion is absurd, and Plenser's poems are rubbish even by the standards of his time." Poetry in demotion. Fascinating. Actually learning about the history of the Shadow President. Pretty much we can tell why she became evil. Her family was already turning evil.
Yep.
City Market had a few different Animal Crossing Legos as I got myself the Julian's birthday party. Ooh, Julian. Julian is a horse. A fabulous looking horse. Where should we go next? Now we've done that freaking... No, actually, what am I doing? I gotta go back to Crystal Dream Lake. I haven't given the ring to my young self. Past self. The other dude. In a thickly overgrown and essentially sunless part of the woods, you happen across two large and burly vampires. They seem pretty ticked off. They're growling menacingly, shoving each other around and so forth. Some kind of a spooky territory dispute? Or maybe one of them drank a tourist that the other was saving for a special occasion. The nature of their argument is unclear. What is clear that these guys are very strong, and you'd better be pretty sure of yourself if you plan to do something before they notice you. Break it up. Alright, you knuckleheads, break it up! You step between the two vampires and shove them away from each other. Hey, Zelda, you there?
What the? Hey!
Don't give me none of your lip. We run a nice establishment here. You two want to fight? You can do it someplace else. Go on, get out of here. The two vampires shuffle off, muttering. One of them angrily throws his hat on the ground. Stay out! I got a vampire skull cap. Some
It
vampires.
wasn't that I didn't want to read, it was that I was waiting for it to load. For some reason, the stream had just frozen on
Oh,
the site before, so it was like, come on, and then it happened.
okay. Some vampires have intimidating widow's peaks about the ones who don't wear these hats and make it look like they have one. I see.
That makes sense.
I was also thinking of Captain's Island adventure, but it was a bit too expensive for me right for now. Well, Lego sets are expensive. I really like this one. Your trip is interrupted by a pack of those creepy, scuttling little shadow guys. Ugh, I don't know about you, but these guys give me the heebie-jeebies. That would be a pretty good name for them, actually. Heebie-jeebies. Unless they already have a name. Although if they do, it's probably or something like that. Not like a regular human pronounceable name. Oh, geez, sorry. They appear to have surrounded you while I was talking. Just
Or actually, sigh.
sigh. The homunculi. I will destroy you. You'll get a starfish. You'll get a starfish. And the rest of you will get your asses kicked. The heebie-jeebies wind and dissolve into little greasy puffs of black smoke that hang in the air like slowly fading ink stains. Yuck. Ah, you see your past self in the distance, heading up the road toward you. It must be time to give him the Mobius ring. Give it to him or don't give it to him, but it's not even an option. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not Buddha. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. You hold out the Mobius ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it either. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine, fine. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain. Except not really. There, we got rid of it. That is now solved. No need to worry about the Mobius shit anymore. And also, Barker has something? Yep, there's my Mobius ring, but I gave it the other one to the other. Arf, arf! What's up, Barker? Arf, arf, arf! I don't know what you're saying. Moxie increases by 1. Okay. Sure.
Cool.
Cool! Bye! You got an upgrade, that's what I was trying to say. Go figure. So, where can we go? What should we do? What was the other place that was very important to have a
Party power
walkthrough
activated.
for? So no need to worry about that one. Oh, right. I've forgotten something very important. We need to return the hat. And there's now 25 meat from the botched up bank job. Need to play some Minecraft right now. Need something to distract me. I'll leave the stream running in the background. Okay, have fun. You know, I overheard you two earlier talking about the 3 stats, and I was curious if you would want to mispronounce one of them the wrong way for an odd reason. I have a suggestion. Okay. Let's dive into the toy box. There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Nothing. Well, congratulations, you found it.
Nice.
Yeah, I got nothing. Just the thing I was looking for. Well, Mercenary did say it's for an odd reason. I'm just curious. Myself now.
Maxi. Hello again.
I cleaned your hat. You had the hat back at the stand.
Oh wow, practically as good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for a celebration. Have some milk.
On the house?
No, but somewhat less off on the off the house than it was before.
He scratches out the prices on his sign and writes in some new ones. Will you sell me some milk?
After all you've done for me, I'd be happy to. Only 500 mead per barrel.
This is still really steep for a glass of milk.
It's also as good an offer as you're going to get. I can't afford to go any lower. Look, I'm throwing the glass in for free.
Mysticality and moxie both end in the E sound, so why not pronounce muscle as muscly? Well, it would be muscly. Mysticality, moxie, muscly.
By far the dangerous type of canoe is the volcanoe. That kind of thing.
Volcanoe. Well, let's buy a barrel.
Thank you for your patronage. Specifically the large quantity of meat your patronage involved.
Uh-huh. And a saucer.
Here you go, cheapskate.
Sheesh. And a glass.
Enjoy.
Is it supposed to be this beige?
Yes.
No milk right now, thank you. More and older milk than you'll ever need. You've got a small
There's also the Sorry, go ahead.
You've got a small quantity of milk in a saucer in case you need it for some kind of mixed up tea party or something. A hard one glass of what you're pretty sure is just regular milk.
Oh, the volcanoe thing. It's like the what was the other word? There was another good one. Oh, it's once you realize that the word homeowner has the word meow in the middle of it, you can't unread it.
Yep.
It's home meowner.
It's Colonel Benedetto. You salute the general to get his attention.
Yes, soldier?
How's morale among the troops?
Well, right now I'd rate it at 7 out of 10. Could be worse, I suppose. But I'll need to be a damn sight better if we're going to win this war.
7 out of 10. So we need 3 things to improve it to maximum.
One is the girl and her cat.
Yarp.
Got the saucer of milk now.
Yarp. I think I saw your cat.
Really? I don't know he was in here, poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him.
I just happen to have one.
Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little...
Vintage.
Yeah, well, it's probably fine.
She sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle, and the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow.
Oh, Ghost, it is you! I missed you so much. Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help.
Aw, you're welcome. Ghost seems happy to have found Sissy. Bang. Ghost circles around your legs affectionately. New cat unlocked. You can now pet Ghost for to receive a boon.
Sorry, I drifted away again.
That's okay.
Actually,
You weren't snoring.
This actually reminds me, we don't have the boon from the cat because our last night dream was a nightmare where we were actually the shadow president. So this is a chapter where you don't get the dream cat's boon. Let's see what Ghost gives us. A good scratching. Oh. Look at you.
It's cute.
Where is it on the effects? 3 cold armor. Ghost's frigid nose has steeled you against further coldnesses.
Nice.
Hello again, mister.
You like it here?
It's alright. I wouldn't say I like it, but it's not so bad.
You must miss a lot of things from before.
It's ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn.
Bye for now, Sissy. She needs ice cream. And we got the barrel of milk for our iced corn man.
Alright.
So you can become Ice Cream Man. Hi, Ike.
Hey there. Would you like some iced corn?
Give him milk. I found you a barrel of milk.
Milk, eh? Nice, that'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change my sign here and I'll be right back with you.
Sure thing. Cream with ice.
What? Nearly right.
So close. So close. Hi, Ike.
Hey there. Want to buy some ice cream? Want some creamed ice?
Yeah, sure.
Here you go. And as thanks for all your help, I put in one of the very few bowls I have left.
I can't see a bowl of something that is not entirely dissimilar from ice cream. Thanks. Wait, cream with ice?
Yeah. Turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream. I don't have the equipment for it here, but I got pretty close, I think.
Huh. Okay. Pull away from the truck. This is
Just backing up like, okay.
Yeah, this is probably as close as this cornfield is going to get to regular ice cream. Let's see if Sissy will smile now that we gave her the creamed ice. Well, her face has changed. She's not sad anymore. I brought some thing like ice cream.
Oh, thank you.
She takes the bowl of uncreamed ice, tries it, and tilts her head thoughtfully.
Well, it's not what I was expecting, but it's much better than corn. Thanks, mister.
You're welcome.
Hello again, mister.
Do you like it here?
I like it a lot better now that you've helped me out. I hope I can figure out how to get home someday, but until then, this isn't such a bad place. Thank you.
Sure, no problem. Well, she's not completely smiling, but at least she's not sad anymore. So is it 9 out of 10 now?
Yeah, or 10.
10. How's morale among the troops?
Well, right now I'd rate it a 10 out of 10. And by gum, that's better than I've seen them. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion.
Gosh! The colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military epaulets and hands them to you with a snappy salute. Infantry epaulets. The controller yet again. Return the
Hang on,
salute.
I'm gonna salute. Oh, sorry.
You give the colonel a brisk salute in return. Why don't you just leave?
You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the sense in ways that make escape impossible.
Ah, it's the same. The banished.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Harumph.
And the hobo and blah blah. Alright. Now we gotta figure out how to actually help them get free from here. I think there is a way to do that.
Eat the corn. Looked like you just picked up a pebble and shoved it in your ass.
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't.
I'm not gonna king shame you, just saying. Ass pebble.
Well, we still got this. Is this dog of evil corn the cause of this malevolent maze? Or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we'll never know. Oh well. Spear in ear. You jam the evil corn holder into one of the ears of evil corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that has ever existed. Or at least the most dangerous vegetable. Dire corn on the dire cob. This is the evilest corn you've ever laid butter on.
The direst corn.
Butter.
Yeah, mysticality plus 7 spooky damage, so it's a cheese wizard's weapon. It's a wand.
Cheese wizard.
Yeah, that's
Even
one of the
turn
classes.
The butter dire.
I know it. I just love it.
The class names are so great. Pig Skinner, Cheese Wizard, and Jazz Agent. Infantry epaulets. These epaulets each have a little bayonet sticking out of them. You're lucky they're pointed forward instead of up. Yeah, the dire corn holder was already a weapon, but it was a melee weapon, but putting the corn on it actually becomes a wand. And this is one of the better wands in the game. It's really cool that it does that. If only I had some lead, I would make it hefty, and then I would make it smoldering, so it would do fire damage. But spooky damage is good on its own, so I would sharpen it. I could turn this into a melee weapon. But then again, this melee weapon is so awesome already. I bet with this weapon that I now have, the smoldering, hefty, sharpened, molten handsaw, I could destroy that secret boss. Well, not secret, but the optional super boss.
Oh yeah. What about trying it?
Should I?
Yeah. I say do it.
Who should we bring?
Good question.
Gotta also think about which characters to bring with us. Molly has the knife trick that causes bleeding, but it's a robot, so it's immune to bleeding on fire. Oh yeah, that actually is that. I forgot that it's actually immune to everything of the bleeding, fire, and poison. So this weapon actually won't do anything but damage. But I won't do any of those. I mean, Molly has the ability to lower their stats with her knee bash.
True that.
Also, I would have to think on so many other stuff. That's spooky damage and cause bleeding, both equal to mysticality, so it would be 10. This is mysticality sleeves damage. Gotta strategize here.
Oh, sorry, I had flashbacks to Space Ace. Exactly. I knew you'd get it.
Yep, Jontron.
There is no rest for a Jontron, is there? I don't know why, but I think one of the funniest moments is from the what's it called? The zoo race. When the first race starts and you hear that, starting gun, and he just goes out. Oh, I think I'm bleeding from the chest. For some reason, that just cracks me up every time.
My favorite always makes me laugh is the I don't remember which review it is, but it's like it has a flashing text on it and it plays the music from Magnificent Seven, and then it just shows a close up of Jontron's face and he just goes blah. It got the space walking on it. And then it's just Jontron's face. Blah. It's like he's going insane at that moment, like completely insane. If only I can remember which game it was that he was reviewing. It's one of those, just completely random moments.
Oh, it's so great.
I think I might be ready for a fight.
Ooh.
At least I think I am. Can't think of anything else that I could change. The only thing is, of course, the partner. But who would I take with me?
Good question.
One of the annoying things actually is that it doesn't show you what skills and such your partner has. Only in fight, but not anywhere here.
Dang it.
Now. I got one spooky armor. Great. I'm trying to remember all the... I think still Molly might be the best one to take with me. Actually gonna check on this Goliath. Goliath Gator statue. Like, what were its stats and everything? Ah! Companion will not join you for the fight. Right, because we climb down there, but they don't follow.
Oh yeah.
So it's just
So
me and the
never
familiar.
mind who you take.
Yeah. So it will be me, the familiar, and if I throw a tentacle in the fight. Still got a couple of tentacle seeds. I still think that we might not be able to defeat it. I remember I did it when I was playing the game on my own. I actually did defeat it, so I got the achievement. But it's not an easy fight. It took me probably 5 tries to actually manage it.
I can imagine.
Nah. We'll try it later. Not right now. Some other day, some other way. Let's go take care of some vampires. The mailbox says Papachescu on it. The mailbox says Papachescu. But apparently there was nothing inside. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. Ha 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 ha. This truck isn't as destroyed as the house, but it's still plainly destroyed. The door is locked, and the keyhole is rusted so badly as to be completely useless. You'll need to find some way to jimmy the lock if you want to get in there. You manage to jimmy the lock open, unfortunately destroying the coat hanger in the process. You find a pair of pants in the glove compartment and a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. What?
What? Huh? I'm confused.
Pants in the glove compartment and gloves in the pants compartment. What is there not to understand? These gloves are as thick as the calluses you'd have if you didn't wear these gloves. These thick work pants are sure to protect you from whatever dangers you encounter in the Dell. Oh, I did get junk mail and old insurance company letter. A yellowed envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that it is exactly as confusing as it is boring.
Oh.
You can't open a letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. Dang it. Yeah, I can't open it with a sword or anything. It's gotta be a letter opener. This oil drill is taking a break from despoiling the earth. The cornfields are parched beyond any culinary use. Want to hit the road and see if you can find some other wrecked homestead? No need to be so bleak, but yes. The door of this trailer says property of Helco Oil Conglomerate. Keep out. And keep in instead. This desk is neatly organized. There's a Helco logbook on it. The logbook is full of meticulous records written in a meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore.
Huh.
Oh boy, it's my first day as drilling site supervisor. I can't wait to prove myself. I'm gonna work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer, and then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. I kind of feel bad, but that's progress. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyway, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple of guys down with lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from just west of here. I checked the maps, and whatever's over there, it's not the Helco facility. I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Turns out the cave we drilled into is an old gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. I guess they must have caved in years ago. I set the crew to digging a proper shaft down. they're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's like slightly lower than ground level and they get paid by hour, not by foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some magazines he found hidden in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, unfortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared the path down to the shaft and put a trapdoor over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. It can't wait till Monday, though.
Hang on, Baron Hellstrom?
Yep.
Must be the same family as those Hellstrom farm, right?
Could be. We actually should check Hellstrom in the library.
Oh, let's do that.
Had a real nice weekend. Super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara and we had a great time. I think maybe she was hinting about getting married too. Oh jeez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyway, it's time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine. It wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crewmen acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there. Not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there too. Great guys, they really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara is home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. I wonder what happened.
Which cheeks?
Both.
Ah.
Inside the trailer, there is a locker. Inside the locker, there is a blazer. And inside that, in the pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hoped it would.
Ah.
An engagement ring. A fancy diamond engagement ring you found in a blazer, in a locker, in a trailer. It's too small for you to wear, even on your pinky. You have to squint really hard to read the tiny writing. It says, "To Clara from Henry, may our bond be thicker than blood." Which is pretty creepy, and also maybe has weird familial implications. Seems like maybe Henry didn't think this out very carefully. Huh. Yeah. An expensive and expansive tool chest. Unsurprisingly, tools. Chunk of lead and all. A neatly arranged workbench. Yeah, I need the anarchist hardware to make proper bombs and such. And these are all just... I can apply 5 poison, do 5 sleaze damage, restore, heal, restore, heal. Sets enemy on fire, cold damage. I got only 1 handful of frosty flakes. Well, I got 16 fustulent grolches, so I'll make plenty of nasty bags. Applies 5 poison to enemy.
Still cool, but bah.
How about some sleaze wads?
Doesn't sound any better.
Woof woof. Well, that almost hit me. Look for the trapdoor. You clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness.
Okay, I get it now. The name Păpușescu, besides meaning doll, in the Moldovan dialect, they call corn păpușoi. So it must be related somehow to the corn growing around.
Mm-hmm. That way is blocked by rubble, or whatever the fancy mining term for rubble is. It's a made of dark meat ore. Brighten its day. You reassure the meat that things are going to be okay. It leaves its dark thoughts behind and you collect them. Eldritch Mist and 13 meat and 5 XP. What? I collected thoughts?
Of course.
No way you're getting through here. You'd need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. No, that's in West of Loathing, not here. Wrong Loathing. This card is empty save for a discarded pickaxe. Take it. Grab the pickaxe and put it in your indescribably large backpack. A card of meat ore. Refine some. You refine as much of the ore as you can with your bare hands. 1,512 meat.
Nice. Also, it's been taking me a while. I've been digging through my memory for that clip you were talking about of JonTron. It is from the Space Ace review.
So it's from the same one.
Yeah.
Cool. Jeez, looks like someone was drunk mining.
Oh, no, can't stop it. Here it comes.
It's just the sudden blah. Always gets.
I think it's after he's died or something. I can place it. I can see it in front of me, but I can't remember the context. But it is that. Oh, nope. Here it comes. Can't stop it.
Yep. Also, one of the other JonTron's great reactions is when he's watching one of those old TV series where that the kid is starting to turn into a werewolf. It's like, no. You don't understand.
God, you don't know what you're doing.
Stop! It's just the stop! No! Yeah, when the kid goes, and John goes, oh!
I've always liked the cut to him just casually sitting there going, yeah, I should be banging down the door any minute now.
I really need to watch some.
Completely unconcerned.
I have literally turned into a meathead.
I was about to say you're protozoic, but yeah, meat.
Yeah, that's meat. Flying everywhere.
Nice to meet you.
Boo.
I know.
A slot machine floats in the meaty darkness of this strange space. Blade Skull 6. Aw, no luck this time. Plum 6 Skull. Blade. You gain 152 meat.
Cool.
Blade Tombstone Plum. Skull 6 Blade. This is like playing the freaking machine in Space Quest 1. 666. 150 meat. Blade. Another 152 meat. A wisp of smoke emerges from the machine. I think I've broken. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a big coin. Or maybe a plate. Or a communion wafer. Alright. Exit this strange casino.
Trust me, mercenary, I know. Meat puns are rare, medium, well done.
I actually got the meat. The winnings.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my money is at 6,000 now. I didn't expect that to happen, that I actually did win the money from the... whatever space that is. Cool. I mean, I'll take it.
Sorry, my mother-in-law just sent me a snap of her kitchen counter with four feathers on it. She's got a cat too. And all it says is, I wonder if I'll find the rest of the bird somewhere.
Uh-oh. And that's putting it mildly.
Ah.
We got two big vampires and their minions. Those mindless homunculi.
The mindless homunculi mannerisms and, the animations, they freak me out.
Yeah, they are very creepy.
It's like, I want to help you because you look like you're in distress, but at the same time, you're going to kick my ass if I try.
Well, let's approach them. Hi.
It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel.
Yeah, that's me. A novel, I mean, not the invader part.
Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever.
Luxury?
It's in French, sorry.
Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. It's actually really nice back there. Oh, huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years?
Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the debris that came to block the trapdoor as... I don't know why I go French. Oh, well...
Well, he is French now.
Apparently. The trapdoor as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time.
Gosh, that sounds terrible.
Oh, not at all. We are quite healthy. Quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here.
Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Is Nietzsche there?
I don't know.
It's a lady vampire. Well, I'll take over.
Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom.
We had to invent whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sentient species.
Yeah, we are very nasty freaks now.
Okay, changing the subject. The vampires
Okay,
regard
they
you
are
with
French.
interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is your back. Are any of you named Henry or Clara?
No.
Wasn't that oil company guy always talking about a girl called Clara?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. That was a long time ago. Why do you ask?
Well, I found this engagement ring Henry bought. I was hoping it would turn out to be the key to a non-violent solution to the standoff we've got going on here.
Ah. No.
Nuts.
Nuts.
Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you gonna do?
Well, we've definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so totally sick of sea schools.
Yes, they're so dry. It is like sucking the blood out of a turnip.
Well, sure, that's a great idea. Why don't you all leave and make up for the time you've spent trapped down here by staying away equally long?
Oh, but I could not leave behind all of our wealth and luxury for that long.
Oh. Ask about the...
You seem at a loss for words, human.
Look, for my first time in this whole adventure, I'll just give it to you straight. The mob wants to set up shop in this mine, and they ordered me to kick you guys out of here. I'd really like to do that without having to fight you.
Ah, this makes so much more sense now. I was wondering why you were so willing to stand here chatting with us.
You know, we could use a vacation, stretch our wings a bit. And if there's a bunch of unsuspecting ghouls in here when we return, well, that's fresh blood, eh? In multiple senses of the phrase. Oh, you said you have a ring that belongs to that Henry fellow, yes? For his fiancée Clara? We could try to find him and return it. It would be fun to see him again.
Great! Here's the ring.
Okay, we'll be on our way then.
Make yourself at home.
Thanks. Have a good time. The vampires leave with their thralls in tow behind them. Phew. Poof. There. Huh. Without violence. Wow, those vampires really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. An expensive nightstand. The bottom drawer was full of meat. Actually gold, but we'll just go ahead and convert it for you for convenience. Better just not even think about it. Yeah, because bed makes you think about the things.
They were kinky.
All these
Also,
books.
with how short and small this cave is, those schools would have been around for everything.
True. I hope they huddled in a corner so they didn't need to see or hear. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh gee, there's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. Kinky. How'd they get the electricity down here? Maybe it's battery operated?
Battery.
This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. A dark sofa for dark naps. A fancy mail order catalog sits atop the fancy mahogany end table. Grab it. Fancily. Ooh la la, expensive luxuries incorporated catalog.
Nice.
A catalog of goods that were high-end at the time this catalog was published, but are now mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. There's treasure everywhere increases item drops. A high-end mail-order catalog published in the late 19th century. Back then, the catalog alone would set you back 200 meat. For the modern gentleman, an engraved ivory toothpick that conceals a single-shot firearm in the handle. 7,000 meat. Wow, you'll sure be on the lookout for things like that now.
A single-shot firearm in a toothpick.
Yep, as long as it's engraved ivory toothpick.
How?
Yes, it does. Just go with it.
Try
No,
not to
wait-
put it
wait
in
a
your
minute.
mouth.
I'm not questioning the single-shot firearm and toothpick. I'm questioning the fact that if it's that size, you must have some real gaps between your teeth.
No, what I'm thinking about, it's the handle of a gun, and it just has a toothpick attached to it, and you just use it to pick your teeth with it. But it's still just a gun with a toothpick attached to it. It's not, but
It's like-
everything is, colored like ivory, so it looks like it's got a toothpick has a big handle that's shaped like a gun.
So it's basically like Bayonetta shoes.
Yes. Yeah.
Still just guns, but yeah.
Keep browsing. How did they ever make a candle out of ham? Whale-scented ham candle 1,000 meat per item. Wicks sold separately.
I'm sorry, mercenary. That comment just my brain made that better. Combination lockpick, toothpick, and firearm, and my brain just pictured a shotgun.
Well, that's what it would be. So that's where
Opens
I
locks,
left.
gets rid of teeth, and it's a firearm as well. There we are.
So that's where I left it. Personal X-ray suitable for framing, 5,000 meat per limb. All right. Now I got plus 40% item drops. An old mail order catalog has opened your eyes to the world and the expensive junk that fills it.
Ah.
And apparently there's a very fancy hobo here.
He wasn't there before. But
There's
at least
just
I
a-
didn't see him.
There's a surprisingly undissensuated guy back here. Hello?
Salutations. I'm Crosius Vanderbilt. You may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world.
That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear.
I'm claiming the title regardless. And you are?
Oh, I'm Abe Horrent. Nice to meet you.
I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Abe. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment.
I got a cavity you don't like. Make it much better with the boom pick.
The boom pick.
That's a good name.
I love it.
It's just a shotgun. God damn it, I can't get rid of this food between my teeth. There, got it. Ow.
I
I half of my
teeth.
head.
At least I don't have any teeth left to pick.
Oh, jeez. What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine?
Well, it's a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. It isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point which my tunnel collapsed behind me.
Yikes.
Indeed. It was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point, so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life.
Oh God, please don't elaborate. Yeah, I saw them doing all the Kama Sutra and much more. Do you know any hobo code you could teach me?
Certainly. Most financial jargon, but one never knows what might come in handy.
Thanks. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City, and they sure could use some help wealth-wise, if you don't mind sharing.
Ah, wonderful. Crocius Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That has an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly.
He bows and heads out of the cave. Bye! The world will never know what riches might lie beyond this cave-in. Well, until the mob is here. I'm sure they will
Maybe.
try to get through.
The applicator that Homer Simpson came up with. Yeah, the shotgun makeup. Yeah. You know, I was thinking of kitchen gun.
Bah. Freaking lightning. As you're walking through Ocean City, you see a couple of stranded motorists trying to change a car tire. Their efforts aren't at mounting the squad though, because they don't have a jack. Lift the car for them. You hold the car up long enough for them to change the tire. Modern cars don't actually weigh all that much. Okay.
Ah, well then.
As I remembered, here he is. It's Crocius Vanderbilt, the world's richest hobo whom you rescued from Black Gold Mine.
Ah, hey, good to see you again.
Hi, Crocius. How are things going here?
Quite well, I believe I'll be able to fund some important projects for letters here. And for His Majesty.
Nice.
Society may look down upon us hobos, but nobody turns their nose up at gold. Except people who have very rare and unusual allergy to the smell of gold.
Makes sense.
Also, it's hobo-s.
Let's see if he has anything new to say. Ah. I think I haven't seen this one. It's about those secret plans. Abe, you have been extraordinarily helpful. With your aid, the population of this camp has grown enormously. I believe I can trust you enough to reveal my full plan to you. Ooh, what is it? I am reliably informed that there is a small, sparsely inhabited island in the Eastern Ocean that is somehow unaffected by the passage of time. My intention is to gather as many hobos as possible and sail there to establish a marvelous sparkling city of total freedom unimpeded by this country's laws and social mores. And I shall name that city Hobopolis. That sounds fantastic. And thanks to you, I believe I have enough people to make this fantasy a reality. I am in your debt, Abe. I can imagine there are many more hobos out there that would join our cause, but please locate them if you can. Okay, I'm on it. So technically we already have the best ending for the hobos, but there are still hobos that we can find and bring them here.
Nice.
And this whole hobo thing here, and the hobopolis that he is creating, they're actually going to go back in time.
Oh, nice.
Kingdom of Loathing has hobopolis, and guess who's the king?
Well, it's Johnny.
Uh-huh. He did say that its place is not affected by the passage of time. Yeah, because that area where Kingdom of Loathing is constantly in a time loop. The whole place is like a time-traveling, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff there. So when they get there, Johnny will be the king of the hobos, and he'll be the king of the hobos for all eternity. And I'm sure some of these other characters here actually exist in Kingdom of Loathing. I just don't remember. I never really got to Hobopolis myself, because that place is so difficult to get to. Gotta be a certain level and have done certain things to get there. It's very kind of complicated just to meet up with hobos. I think you need to be also a specific class. Like, if you're certain classes, you cannot even find them. Or something like that. Typical RPG stuff. Oh yeah, actually, you should go to Ocean City. No? No calls? Would have thought that there would be a phone call because I got rid of the... The ancient Greeks postulated 5 elemental ducks. Number 5 is Grease. Epicurus spoke of greasy ducks. Ducks that take sleazy bites and nibbles out of anything, or anyone they damn well choose. Here comes one of those ducks now, a real big boy, sitting in your path, spooling out its tacky tongue. Push your way through. These ducks might have scared the ancient Greeks. Might have even been the thing that wiped out the whole civilization. You don't know. You don't read a lot of non-fiction. You live in the here and now, where no duck, no matter how powerful, is gonna stand in your way. You walk straight on past. Not today, duck. Well, excuse me. Dad, stop. No. Stop it. Check your nightstand for your latest mob payment. So I do need to go, but it's in my room. There it is. Abe, as expected, your performance continues to be admirable. We will contact you soon with your final mission parametrics. Final? That sounds ominous. 900 meat. Now that's a lot of gabagool.
It is.
I'm at 7,000. Oh, look at Jasper, frolicking happily in the bird bath.
Oh.
What are you picking at there? You can barely fit in that. Didn't remember that Jasper was such a huge bird. Message. Don Toblerone loquacionating. What the heck is that word? I'm supposed to be reading this out loud when I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Well, he's pretentious, that's it.
I mean, yeah, he's got a thesaurus open all the time.
Loquationating.
Loquationating. Hi, Don. It's me. Excellentiment. I have one final assignment for you. Final? After this, your perspicacity and qualifications within our organization will have been proven to be ultimacious degree.
If you succeed here, you will be herewith promoted to the rank of capo regime, and no longer subject to my various requisitions.
Wow. Okay then. What's the assignment?
To assassinate the leader of Ocean City's vampiric coterie.
Gosh.
At this moment, Baron Yorick de Mushka is visiting his favorite leisure establishment, which is location-wise on the boardwalk of our very own Ocean City. Our information...
Mushka.
Mushka.
Auric bites you.
Of course it is.
Our information gathering experts have determined that the password is masquerade. Deal with it via any methodology suitable to your preferences, provided that the creature is thoroughly destroyificated and you acquire his golden fang as evidence.
Okay. Then what?
Once your mission has reached a successful conclusion, we will be in touch directly. May you be blessed with fortuitous happenstance, Abe.
Thanks. Yes, destroyificated.
I mean, Don Toblerone doesn't know the meaning of the word impracticable, and neither do I.
No, he knows only the word impracticalation.
Nope.
Ah! Not this guy again.
Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line.
Mister, I'm not a payphone.
That's what the last payphone said. I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my fresh-looking son.
I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later.
Ha! Probably gabbing me with other fruity girlfriends.
I mean, just imagine if somebody just shoves a handful of coins in your mouth to make a phone call.
Taste a nickel.
There. And there. I look like a greaser with this vampire skull cap.
Yeah, kinda do.
Because of my hair. World according to Carp. And a stink eye. Pitchfork stickleback and moon unit dweezilfish.
Pitchfork stickleback, that sounds familiar as well.
You've caught something. Bucket of chum.
Caught something.
Slum munchkin and simpering wimpleback.
Ah.
Pickle inspector fish and mech salmon. And one wet cigarette. Velvet frogmouth and a damp squib.
Damp squib.
And nasty goo. Delicious oyster. Wallaby sprat. Viviparous coxswain. What are these names? I mean, wallaby sprat. This sprat is like an Australian. And they got wallabies. But what the heck is a viviparous coxswain?
Good question.
Broke trout and Alaskan fever dream.
A broke trout. Oh no.
Oh no,
I hope
trout.
Kilgore's alright.
If we ever see Kilgore again, we'll ask him. We should ask him, are you alright? We heard that you're broke, according to Shadows over Loathing. Grouchy looking guy is standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. Masquerade? There. He got out of the way. Ah, the organ player is a steamy vampire.
That would make it easier.
A vampire sits at a table alone, sullenly counting grains of salt. Should it be grains of rice? This gassy vampire is tooting in and out of all the pipes. Oh, he is the organ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Makes sense. These ladies are dancing halfway between the floor and the ceiling. They really got the moves, don't they? There's a sign on the lid of this trunk that says loose body parts. This window is closed, locked, glued shut, painted shut, and also has a sign on it that says do not open. Oh, it's a bat tender.
I love that their ears are their wings.
The bat render gives you a chilly look. Yeah, not a bartender. It's a bat render. These vampires are having a conversation too terrifying to interrupt. These vampires are hovering above their chairs in a spooky way. Well, I wonder if that's the leader. Judging from the giant colors. Fiends.
No, it's Heihachi Mishima.
The door says fiends. That's me. This is the little fiends room.
Oh, and Gilroy was here.
And also there's Hobo Code.
Yep.
And Pooh. And Blah. And Anarchist. Would you believe that this is the only place where this music plays? In the freaking toilet of the vampire hangout. It's one of the best tunes in the game, and it's in this freaking bathroom. The only place where this plays is so weird. Why is it in the, you know... This game is so weird. There's some hobo code among the graffiti here. The code reads, whatever you do, don't order the special. That's pretty ominous.
Yeah.
This place has hot and cold running blood. I'll fish in it. Huh. Hermetic Ecor. No sense in letting this go to waste. Consider this. How does this sink make you feel? Makes my blood boil? Makes my blood run cold? Makes my blood stink? Makes my blood curdle? I faint at the sight of blood. I faint at the sight of blood. You remember that you're scared of blood, which causes your brain to remove all of the blood from your eyes so that you won't see it or anything else. Bloodless. I see. Okay. I guess I got a perk of bloodless? Or effect? 3 spooky armor and 5 maximum HP. All the blood has drained from your face and is thickening up all the non-face bits of you. So that's how it works. Okay. I had a feeling that it would be spooky armor because the other ones were definitely hot armor, cold, sleaze, and stench. But I wanted the spooky armor because that's one that I didn't have any.
Nice.
This toilet is pristine. It looks like it has never been used. There's a gun down in there. Maybe if you equipped a fishing pole, you could snag it. Fishing. Somebody tried to flush the evidence. Toilet pistol. And flush it. Hooray! At least Kilroy's eyes don't follow me.
Oh, that would have been terrifying.
Judging by the stains, this older revolver has spent time in more than one toilet over the years. Is this the same toilet pistol from West of Loathing? Because you get a toilet pistol from there too.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I mean, if it has seen more than one toilet, then it has to be the same. Because I think the description on that one is that somebody tried to flush away the evidence.
Yep, if I remember correctly, yeah.
More West of Loathing references. Actually, I'm gonna wear the better shoes. Vampire. Now I got a vampire skull cap and vampire boots. I'm a real vampire. Minus the fangs.
I was about to say, you missed the fangs.
I'm pale. I got the hair. I got the boots. All I need is a cape and fangs, and now I'm like a vampire. Shadow Rift. Huh. I turned into a bat. A horrible mirror. A revolting mirror. Oh. A hateful mirror. A damnable mirror. A hideous mirror. A despicable mirror. All right. And by the way, the organ player here,
Yes.
he's playing the same music as in the Speakeasy or Hobo Camp. Because listen to me floating around.
Yeah, he is. Did you check if you had enough spooky armor for that dresser over there?
No, I only got 3 and I need 7.
Ah.
But I can change my pants or whatever. Let's see. Spooky. Physical. Sleeves. Hot. Physical. Hot armor everywhere. Physical. Hot. Stench. Physical. None of the hats. Accessories. Let's check. Stench. Hot. Sleeves. Stench. Spooky. There's 2.
Well, I got 5.
I only got 6. It's gotta be something.
A drink or something?
No, my hat. It's got spooky armor. There, 7. Oh. The trunk is mostly full of lips and tongues, but there are a few ears and fingers as well. Some of them even still have jewelry left on them. You? We got an old engagement ring, bacon stone bracelet, and a boxing ring.
Of course, it's loose lips and loose tongues.
Yep. And they
I
probably
don't know what I expected.
lend them their ears.
Yeah.
Also love it that the boxing ring has a boxing glove on it. These things got popular after a scandal involving them rocked the boxing world for nearly a week. Stop hitting yourself, deals 3 additional damage. Bacon stone bracelet. The enchanted gem on this bracelet focuses your body's energy in your hands so you can get more hand-related tasks done. Regenerate an extra 1 AP per round. Not bad. And also, of course, old timer ring. From a prior engagement. Hey, it took away my theremin. This trunk contains various items lost by various vampires. Find and keep some. Skull cane, shredded vampire pants, and a vampire skull cap. These pants make you want to beat up anyone who makes fun of your pants, and conveniently also make it very likely that you'll get the chance. An elegant cane with a spooky silver skull on the end, muscle plus 3 spooky damage. That's a very shitty weapon to get at this point. Oh, there it is. Especially from the boxing ring would the ear occur. That is true.
Yeah.
Take care, Swede.
Bye, Swede. That reminds me, I should probably get ready to go to bed as well.
You want to take the bat render first?
Sure. How did you get in? You are no vampire.
Oh, no, I am. I'm just new. My fangs haven't grown in yet.
Well, since you got past auto, I suppose that's good enough for me.
I won't have the special. I mean, the hobo goat said that don't take it to special, so I won't have the special. The bartender squints at you.
Okay.
Do you serve wine? He makes a disgusted noise and rolls his eyes. Sorry. I require information.
Yes?
I'm looking for Baron Demushka. We have matters to discuss.
The Baron is a very important man and should not be pestered by a neophyte. But it is not like I could stop you. He's sitting right over there. He's the one with the vintage collar.
Thanks. And you're not even questioning that I don't have the accent?
Nope.
I mean, I don't have fangs yet, and I don't have the accent yet. It's still growing on me.
It's the fangs that make the accent.
This elaborately colored vampire sips languidly from his glass, projecting an air of smug nobility. I wonder what the special is. I'm actually really curious. Should I order a special?
Yeah.
I'll have the special. He nods and mixes you a cocktail that appears to be made out of equal parts of blood and nothing. Blood omen. Ooh. Imagine one of those fun cocktails with dry ice in it, except instead of rum, it's made of blood, and instead of carbon dioxide fog bubbling out of it, it's black nothingness. It'll definitely get you wrecked, though maybe not in the sense you were hoping. Maximum HP 7 and your spooky armor by 4. And also it's one of those shadow items.
Ah.
So shouldn't drink it. I'm very spooky too, like just these guys. And there was nothing else here. Don't want to miss out on anything. I do wonder, what am I supposed to do in here? Oh, Screech! Years of bad luck. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 56, 63, 70, 77, 84, 91. Ooh. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a glass darkly. It's a shadow mirror. I think the thing is that if I want to get that shadow mirror, which I don't think is going to be a possibility, I would not want to kill the leader here, because if I remember correctly, once you get rid of all the vampires in here, this place will be closed forever. Just having fun with the music.
I'm loving it.
I just like this theremin. It's fun. Actually, let's give her the milk, since I got it now. Iola's long lashed eyes sparkle as you approach.
Hello again, darling. By any chance, did you find that glass of milk for me yet?
It's very important to me. Yes, here it is.
Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you your reward.
She stands up, lands a slow kiss on your cheek, then winks and knocks a pattern on the feed store door. You hear someone inside unbarring it.
Now I could really use a drink.
Huh? What about the milk?
Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart.
Oh, it was nothing. Well, that's one way to get in there. Yay! We're inside Jasper's feed and tack. Various expired horse medicaments. Colossal banks of bull feed. And what else? Enormous sacks of bison feed. Sizable bags of ram feed. Big bags of goat feed. Tremendous sacks of steer feed. Hog feed, mule feed, immense sacks of ewe feed. EYE, that's you.
Yes.
Cow feed, rooster feed, chicken feed, donkey feed. Okay, we get it. Huge sacks of all kinds of feed.
I fucked up you like a UE.
The sign says, back in an hour, somebody has scrawled, yeah right, in the thick layer of dust on the counter. There's nothing playing on the radio. Change the station.
What are you doing? Don't you know that this very minute Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century?
Of course I know that.
Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals squeak through the radio.
And have they?
I don't know, you changed the station.
Whoops, sorry.
Not sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Yes, that's right, my middle name is also Oskaloosa.
Oh, it's Oskaloosa Barnhill. Got it.
Heard you helped out my friend Iola. You looking for any more work by chance?
Oskaloosa? That's an unusual name.
My folks named me after the town where they met.
Oh, where was that?
Also,
Oskaloosa.
Oskaloosa is a great name to say with a Finnish accent.
Oskaloosa.
Yep.
Seems like... Oskaloosa. Seems I'm always looking for work.
That's so? How'd you like to go to outer space, kid?
Sure would. Yeah, me too. But the closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside the Amon Molros's place. She shows
God,
you.
no.
She shows you on your placemat where it is. A little piece of what, like a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos. Landed right on Amon's lap. And between you and me, that's not right. Only thing emptier than outer space is the man's head. A meteorite, even just a little piece of it, it ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it. Understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. Which ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day the whole Molros family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll just have to waltz on in there, I bet. What's that you're playing with? Puzzle box, and a real tricksy pig of a puzzle too. Maybe I could solve it for you? But then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. See you around, Oskaloosa Barnhill. Call me Oskaloosa. Hey.
You get the joke of the
Amon Molros?
place. Yep.
Nope.
Specifically Molros Place.
Nope.
It's Melrose Place.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was reacting to.
Beverly Hills 90210, Cleveland Raiders 3. That's a Colin Mockery joke. There's some old-timey music on the radio. Yes, from West of Loathing.
It's nice.
That's one of the soothiest tunes from the game. I think this plays in dirt water.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Use Rufus's gadget.
Always loved that piece of music.
Yep. It's pretty much my favorite tune in Waste of Loathing. Always when you come back to like the tavern and such, you hear this music, you're like, I can relax. You know what we need?
What?
We need to end the game. I'm getting tired.
We do.
So let's end it here this time. I like it that you can still hear the bird inside here.
Yep. Just barely. So fun. Also, you dancing around that dude just makes his face so much better.
He's like,
He looks incredibly tired of your shit. Doing some Duolingo, and one of the things I admire about Finnish is this sentence I have to translate has 10 words in English. It just has 4 words in Finnish.
Yep.
I like that.
And one of the best examples of how Finnish people can shorten a long sentence into just a couple of words is in English it would be, I wonder if I should go for a run. In Finnish, juoksisinkohan. Just one word. It's got all the prepositions and everything in just one freaking word.
I also like how formal they are with some of this. Do you notice? Question mark. There's a hedgehog walking over there. Apparently that's something that happens a lot.
I haven't
Oh,
seen.
Marco. Olla kävelee siili.
I haven't seen a hedgehog in real life in a long time.
It's been a couple of years for me too. They are adorable.
They are so cute.